The time is 5:42 p.m. I want to welcome everybody to the regular City Council meeting for the City of Donna. At this time, I ask that you join us in the invocation Pledge of Allegiance. Mike?
God, thank you for everything you've done for us, Lord. Thanks for bringing everybody here safely, Lord. Ask a blessing on our council, Lord. You would be with them, Lord. You would give them your wisdom, Lord, that they could put on their knowledge, Lord, and their experience, Lord, to help us to look at the matters at hand and to continue to prosper this city. In Jesus' name I pray. Amen.
Amen. Thank you, Mike. Join us in the pledge, please. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. Thank you all. Ms. Mary, roll call.
Yes, sir. All members are present. We have a quorum.
Thank you. Citizen participation?
Yes, sir. We have 3. Ms. Azalia Rios is first.
You might want to sit down. This is taking a while. I'm gonna read some guidelines for public comment. This will go for all 3 members that are going to participate. Welcome to the City Council meeting of Donna. Your City Council welcomes all citizens to attend our public meetings. The City Council is interested in your ideas and concerns to better serve you. Citizens may address the Council in open forum by adhering to the following guidelines. Number 1, speakers must sign in with the City Secretary prior to the start of the meeting. 2, presentations will be limited to 3 minutes. 3, please state your full name and city of residence. Address your concerns directly to the Mayor from the Speaker's podium. 4, pursuant to the Texas Open Meetings Law, the Council may not discuss any item not posted on the agenda. Accordingly, only agenda items will be the subject of public comment. Citizens wishing to address items of public concern not on the agenda are requested to address their concerns with administration for appropriate action, which may include placing the item on the agenda for a future meeting if deemed necessary to properly address your concerns. Number 5, the same decorum expected of council members should be expected from speakers at public comment. Accordingly, profanity, obscenities, personal insults, and statements of like nature will not be tolerated, and the speaker will be asked by the mayor to leave the podium. Number 6, council members will not reply directly to your comments or engage in personal dialogue, but will take your concerns for consideration and or possible action as may be deemed appropriate. Thank you for the privilege of serving you. Ms. Azalia, thank you. Azalia Rios.
Hello,
Thank you,
I'm Azalia Rios. I'm not on the agenda. Well, I didn't put this item on the agenda. But it's just an announcement. The Hidalgo County Head Start, we're having a ribbon cutting ceremony, and we would like to invite you, Mayor, and all the commissioners, elected officials here in Donna to participate. It's going to be on May the 18th at 10 o'clock in the morning here at the Donna. It's called the Donna Early Head Start Academy. We have babies now. we have 64 babies. We're fully enrolled, and we're serving moms, young mothers that are attending a course, a high school. And we would love for you all to go so you all can go see how our facility works, and you know, the babies are so adorable. The parents are so happy, and we also have one in Garza, but right now the one in Garza, we have 60 babies, but they're being homebound until they open the wing. We're starting this coming year. So we would love for you all to go. We would like for you to RSVP. I left the invitations last week, but I can leave these ones in case you all didn't get them, so that you all can RSVP.
Okay.
And I hope to see you there.
I think Ms. Mary over there can get those, and maybe we can let her know, or let either Ms. Mary or Ms. Belinda know to RSVP for us individually.
For you all. Okay.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
We'll be there. Appreciate it. Thank you for being here.
Thank you.
Number 2.
Next, we have Colonel Robert Bettis.
I forgot to give you the 3-minute thing.
Yeah, probably only 3 minutes, but
Whenever you start, I'll start the timer. Colonel.
Okay, appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
Mayor, Commissioners, good evening, and all those that are attending here tonight. Mayor, you said in the past, and I quote, "No promises, only commitments." Tonight, I'm asking for clarity on those commitments as they relate to how taxpayer money is being managed. The first one I'll be talking about is the forensic audit. City records show that nearly $100,000 in taxpayer funds was spent on what is labeled the Utility Department Forensic Audit. The city was publicly posted on multiple agendas that it would be discussed, and I quote, "results in legal ramifications," end of quote. However, in response to the public information request, the official response provided to the public was that no records exist, no report, no findings, no summaries. So the question is simple for me. What results were you prepared to discuss, and where are those records? And if the city does not have them, who does? If there are commitments to transparency and accountability, that is where the public should see them. Second, the employee compensation plan on the second reading tonight. This is a stage where action can be taken. Residents need clarity on what is actually being approved. So I ask, if this plan is adopted tonight, what is the total cost this year? What is the projected cost over the next few years? And then how will it be funded? And if no cost is being implemented tonight, what exactly is being approved? Commissioner Lugo, from business and operational standpoint, compensation decisions are typically tied to clear financial impact and measurable outcomes, as we know that you're a businessman in the city. So I would ask, what measurable financial impact does this compensation plan to achieve, and how does it improve efficiency or sustainability for the city moving forward? Finally, I see that the city will be discussing economic development matters under Section 55(1.087). I understand that certain negotiations must occur in executive session. However, those discussions can involve financial incentives and commitments using public resources. So the public should also understand what is the potential financial impact of those decisions, and how do they align with the city's current financial priorities. And again, Mayor, and I quote, "No promises, only commitments," means clear actions and clear answers. The residents of Donna deserve to see those commitments reflected in decisions made tonight, and I appreciate your time. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Number 3.
We have Mr. Ken Martinez.
Thank you.
Good evening.
Good evening.
I'm here. You have the attorney on here. And I'm here because I requested some information back on December 8th, 2025. I got them May 1st. I do have a complaint with the Attorney General, and they did send me a copy. I just haven't had the time to read it. So I need to go back and read that. And you all should have gotten a copy, or the city did, because I was CC'd. My concern is here, we have 2 lawsuits going right now. Cause numbers 2513-19, okay? That one I know is at least $1 million. I want to know where that money's coming from. That's been going on for years now. And I'm sure Mr. Silva is not happy with it, but I do talk to him on occasion, and he's ready to settle, or supposedly the city's ready to settle. It's been going on. He was a city manager, blah, blah, all of that, years back. So this has been going on for a while, since 2019, I would say, according to the thing. So my question is, where is that money going to come from? And I get tired of hearing the insurance is going to pay for it. Well, when the insurance pays for something, that means your rates go up, our rates go up. They don't just give you the money. That's for everything. And now we have another lawsuit, and I got a copy of that off the internet today, and I was supposed to get some more information, but I didn't. C 1593-26C, Robert Salinas versus City of Donna. Another lawsuit, and that one's a little bit more explicit. And of course, him being the attorney for the city, he probably knows all your secrets, all the information you all did, he knows. I haven't had a chance to read it, but I guess he's referring to some stuff that happened that you all paid out to a previous city commissioner. That's concerning, because there was nothing for a reason for him to be paid anything. Of course, you all paid George Pena too, which shouldn't have been done either, but this is our money. This is our money that can be used to fix our streets,
You have 1 minute.
pick up our trash, which mine wasn't done on Friday, or this past week, my bulk trash wasn't picked up. And this was a concern for me because I pay $192 a year for bulk trash. I throw out bulk trash maybe once or twice a year. So I'm losing on that end. Maybe every month I should just throw something out to where they have to go pick it up. Maybe my daughter can bring hers from Westlaco and bring it over. At least I'm getting money's worth. Now, the concern is here, there's money going out. Now, there's 3 of you being individually sued. The concern here is that the city attorney is representing you guys. That's illegal. That's a conflict of interest for us. He cannot represent each of you, because that was a response. He cannot represent you individually. So you all need to look up for an attorney, get your act together, and stop wasting our money. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. That's it. Counselor, before I proceed with regular items and open and public hearing, any changes to the agenda?
Yes, Mayor, City Council, I'd ask that you please consider and make a motion to table items 20, 24, and 33. And with respect to item number 40, I'd ask that that be moved into executive session, please. So there should be a motion to that effect.
20, 24? What are the numbers
20,
again?
24, 33?
Yes, sir. And number 40 in executive session.
Do we take them individually? You can do all 4 at once?
You can do one motion to address all.
A motion to move item 20, 24, 33 into, to table those items and then to take item number 40 to executive session.
We have a motion by Commissioner Lugo. Do we have a second?
Second.
Second by Commissioner Moreno. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye, motion passes. We go to public hearing. Need a motion to open public hearing?
So move.
You had a motion by Commissioner Jackson. Do we have a second?
Second.
Second by Commissioner Moreno. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. We are now open public hearing. Counselor, do I need to read all 5 items? Be best?
Yes, Mayor, please.
I'll go ahead and read all the items that are up for public hearing. Number 1, zone change for Lugo Gabriel Aguirre from single-family residential to a general business for property located at 6700 South FM 493, Donna, Texas. Number 2, conditional use permit requested by owner Lee Gabbard for BYOB, bring your own beer, for on-premise consumption of the proposed La Reserva Pool Hall with extended late-night hours located at 651 West Business 83, Suite 1. Item number 3, conditional use permit requested by owner Rosa Maria Guerrero for Sol Eventos to operate as a BYOB with late-night hours event center located at 702 East Expressway 83, Suite B. Number 4, conditional use permit requested by owner David Rodriguez and Amo Bars Incorporated for End of Trails Sports Bar located at 9514 North FM 493. Number 5, conditional use permit requested by owner J.P. Sandoval for the sale of alcohol mixed beverage for on-premise consumption of the proposed Spanky's Bar with extended late-night hours located at 104 Olivares Street, Donna, Texas. Okay, we are in public hearing, so if anybody from the community would like to comment, you're more than welcome to.
Did you want to say something? We have Mr. Ismael for Lugo Gabriel Aguirre zone change.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Good afternoon.
Yeah, good afternoon. We were requesting the change for business zone, the zone change. We already spoke to the Commission on Planning and Zoning, and apparently we were approved. I just wanted to confirm with you if you were in agreement, so we can start building our restaurant there.
Where are you located, sir?
It's on the corner of 493 and 281. That is 6700 493 FM. Yeah.
What's the cross street?
Military.
Oh, south, way down south.
Yeah.
Next to Ryan.
It's a restaurant with multiple offices. They're going to be in there.
Yes, that did go through the P&Z. We still have a few questions, so we'll schedule a meeting to discuss those few questions that we have with you. And then once those items are answered adequately, we'll bring it back to the full city council.
Okay.
Okay?
Good.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Have a good afternoon. Thank you.
Thank you.
Anyone else? If not, I need a motion to close public hearing.
So move.
Got a motion by Commissioner Garza. Do we have a second? Second. Second by Commissioner Moreno. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye, motion passes. We go to consent agenda. We have items 6 through 18. Commissioners, do you have any questions? Items 6 through 18.
Can item number 15?
Item 15, discussion possible action on the approval of renewal for C-Click Fix Services. Yes, sir.
Okay, before Mr. Estrada goes up there, I did want to let you know that I have one of my constituents had to report some potholes that needed to be fixed. So I said, why don't you check into that, what is it called, Chick Flicks?
C-Click Fix.
So I had never used it. I went in there and I was able to find it off the city website. You can download the app. I said, why don't you go ahead and see what you can do and to see how it works, because I don't know how it works. So we tried it, and he filed 2 reports, and nothing ever got done.
Well,
So before we renew this, I'd like to make sure, I don't know if you're in charge of this thing, but I want to make sure that we're doing everything that we're supposed to utilize this function, because, we're paying for this thing.
yes, sir.
So I don't know how you're looking at these orders that are being done, who's watching them, who's making sure that they're done. Are we reporting to the person that went in there to file an order, whether it's trash, whether it's potholes, or whatever it is? But there's got to be a way to reconcile these reports, and you have to be able to communicate back to the person who submitted it, and then you should be able to submit when you have your business meetings. I don't know how often you guys have them. I would think weekly, I would think. You should have some reports, something over this. This is a great feature. When I looked at it, I was really impressed. Matter of fact, I filed one too. Nothing ever happened, right? So I did one myself. So
That's not good.
what are your plans, or what are our plans to utilize this system before we decide to vote on this thing too?
Yes, sir.
Renew
Well,
it. What are we going to do to make sure it functions the way it's supposed to function?
I need to look into that. Later, I had a report on how many we've done, and we've had almost 600 items that have been taken care of by the system, right? But there are some items in there that I had discussions with Public Works about. There's some items that are there, and they're communicating with the constituent about, hey, there was one issue was there is a pothole that was reported a while back, but the issue is that the whole street is about to get fixed, right? If they were to fix that pothole, it's not going to fix the issue that they have. It has something to do with water filling up and then bring it into their driveway. But if they were to fix that pothole, it's going to cause all the water to go into their driveway. So that's kind of one of those issues that may happen. Any particular issue we may have, maybe something that's taking too long to be taken care of, I can get with the department heads to see what may be happening with it. But
So, Mike, I've used it before also, and I know it was routed to precinct 1 because it wasn't in the city. So who's monitoring that? Is it somebody in-house that's doing that?
At the very beginning, the first map that we had, it wasn't included some of the extra annexes that we had, but everything should be up to date now. Now, if you have a City of Donna address, you may be in county, right? So the first thing it'll do is that if that is located inside the county, it refers you back to the county, and the county gets that alert also. So
Mayor, we do have a presentation under monthly reports if it is the pleasure of the mayor and the council to pull this item till after the report is presented as an option.
Yeah, that'd be good.
All right, I motion to move item number 15 out of the consent agenda items to after the, I guess, line item 21F. So at that time, once we get that monthly report, we'll be able to make a better decision as to what we're going to do with it, right?
Thank you, Commissioner.
That's
We
a
have-
motion.
We have a motion by Commissioner Lugo to move item 15 till after item number 21F. We have a second?
Second.
Second by Commissioner Moreno. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye, motion passes. Any other questions for any items on consent agenda? If we don't have any other questions or comments for items 6 through 18, I need a motion to approve.
Recommend approval.
So move.
There's a motion by Commissioner Garza. Do we have a second?
Second.
Second by Commissioner Moreno. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Motion passes. We go to regular items. Discussion, possible action to approve donation of benches to City of Progreso. We are privileged and honored to have the Honorable Mayor from Progreso, Mr. Hugo Gamboa, here with us this evening. I know he's a very active member of the Mid-Valley Council of Mayors, doing a lot of great work together, collaborate a lot with him and the other mayors as well. So welcome, Mayor, here to the city of Donna. But on here tonight, we do have, and I will read a proclamation after Mr. Rico Guerrero, Parks and Rec Director, takes the podium. Go ahead, sir.
Mayor, Council, if I can just have the lights so I can do a slideshow.
If I may, just fill in a few minutes while the presentation is being uploaded. The city manager, Ben Arjona, reached out to the city of Donna regarding the possibility of assisting the city of Progreso. And, you know, we've always been very amicable to providing services to our sister cities. They were in need of assistance because they were aware that we had received some benches from the immigration facility. So at that time, I asked Mr. Guerrero if we could assist the city of Progreso with their request. So he was very positive. He said, absolutely, let's move forward and see what we can do to assist. So I appreciate that, the encouragement from Mr. Guerrero and partner up with the city of Progreso. So absolutely, we're here to assist our neighboring cities. Mr. Guerrero?
So on our first slide here, as we can see, is a community partnership. If we go on to the next slide. So our key points on donations here is straighten partnership between neighboring communities, support park improvements and public spaces in the city of Progreso, promote outdoor recreation and community gatherings areas, supporting surrounding cities through collaboration, investing in public spaces that improve residents' quality of life, building stronger community relationships across the region, and the most key one here at the end is together we can create strong communities with partnering with recreation and service.
And I believe that's the
That is the, if we can zoom in, Mike, if you can, that is the one of the benches that we will be donating. Not that one specifically, that's the one we have at our City Square Park.
But we asked Mr. Rico if, since Progreso we know is the Progreso Red Ants, that if we have anything available in red. So with that theme, the benches will be red. So
with slight maroon.
A little bit maroon.
Half and half?
Half and half.
Yes, half and half. Thank you, Mayor.
Well, very proud of, you know, what's going on with the city of Donna and other, or our sister cities. I can recall when Chief Guerrero over here also got an RV from the city of Wesico. And then I got a call from Dr. Reyna not too long ago where we assisted Wesco with some backup or something that was going on.
Water breaks on the express.
Water breaks and so forth. So, and now we're more than happy to help out our sister city as well, Progreso, in anything that they might need and so forth. And I know that we can count on them if we ever need their assistance, you know. I don't know if anybody has any other comments before. I believe there's a proclamation that I was given for me to read.
He wants to come to the podium? Did he come out with-
You, yes, of course. Well, let me read this. Go ahead and stand there, sir. We're good. Proclamation honoring the donation of park benches to the city of Progreso. Whereas the city of Donna is committed to promoting the health, wellness, and quality of life of residents throughout the region, and whereas parks and outdoor public spaces play a vital role in encouraging physical activity, relaxation, and social connection among individuals and families, and whereas access to amenities such as park benches enhances these spaces by providing comfort, accessibility, and opportunities for rest, particularly for children, seniors, and individuals enjoying outdoor recreation. And whereas the city of Donna is proud to donate park benches to the city of Progreso in support of enhancing their public parks and encouraging greater community use of outdoor spaces. Whereas this contribution reflects a spirit of camaraderie, partnership, and mutual respect between neighboring cities, strengthening regional ties and fostering cooperation for the benefit of all residents. And whereas acts of collaboration such as this demonstrate the shared values of service, generosity, and community building that unite the city of Donna and the city of Progreso. Now, therefore, I, David Moreno, Mayor of the city of Donna, do hereby proclaim and recognize the partnership between the city of Donna and the city of Progreso and celebrate the donation of park benches as a meaningful investment in public health, community engagement, and regional unity. Be it further proclaimed that the city of Donna extends its best wishes to the city of Progreso and its residents for continued growth, wellness, and enjoyment of their public spaces. In witness whereof, I have hereunto set my hand and caused the official seal of the city of Donna to be affixed this 5th day of May, 2026.
Thank you, Mayor. Good evening, Mayor Moreno, commissioners, and members of the city of Donna. On behalf of the city of Progreso, I want to sincerely thank you for your generous donations for benches for our parks. Your thoughtfulness and support not only enhance our community spaces, but also strengthens the bond between our cities. We are truly grateful for your partnership and your friendships. Once again, thank you very much.
Thank you, Mayor. You want to come up, sir? We'll take a picture. They grow them pretty tall, bro. That's what
Thank you.
Thank you, Mayor.
That was a good meeting.
Take action. Need a motion.
That is an action item, discussion, possible action to approve donation of benches to City of Progreso.
Motion to approve.
Got a motion by Commissioner Jackson. Do we have second?
Second.
Second by Commissioner Garza. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye, motion passes. Item 20, we've tabled. We go to item number 21, monthly report on status of the following. We go to A, Memorial Sports Complex. Dr. Reyna.
Yes, Mayor. Councilman, We have our monthly reports every month to provide information to the community, to the region. We present updates on all our projects that are ongoing within the city of Donna. And for our first update is the Donna Sports Memorial Complex. We have Rico here. We have also the engineer and the architect to present on the update to this complex.
Thank you, Dr. Reyna. Mayor, Council, I'm here to make a presentation on Donna Sports Memorial Complex Phase 1 as of May 5th, 2026. Phase 1 consists of 4 baseball fields, concession stand and restrooms, sidewalks, cement, 1 mile hike and bike trail, and a parking lot. Current status as of today is 176 working days. All fields, rough and semi-final grading are complete. Backstops on all 4 fields are complete. Fencing for fields 3 and 4 are done. Dugout structures for all 4 fields are complete. Red athletic conditioner, red dirt has been added to the infields. Lights are being assembled on light posts. Crews are working on metal fab on the structure of the restroom and the concession. Public Works is working on parking lot B and has marked the hike and bike trail throughout the whole park. Here are images of the project, which is overview right here, which is you see the red dirt that they are working on. This is the side where the concession stand is, as you see the metal fab for the framing on top. And then that is a footage of the field. I believe that is field 4.
Very nice.
The last slide would, everything that is in orange, as you see here where the pointer's at, that is what the city of Donna will be working on, which is parking lot B, A, and C, the 1 mile hike and bike trail within the property. We have 4 baseball fields / softball fields. They're at $225 per field. Concession stand and restrooms, cement sidewalks inside baseball complex. From the last meeting, 50% completion done with the project. June 30th, 2026 is a substantial completion date, and final completion date is July 31st, 2026. Landscaping crew is working on infield diamonds. Lights are being assembled before on the ground before they be installed. And that is all I have. I do have the engineer and the architect here if any questions that you guys may have.
How long does it take you all to install the lights and stuff?
Well, I mean, the contractor's gonna install them, and he's telling us that he'll be, we had a meeting this past week, and they're still wiring them up. Still got maybe another week or week and a half of wiring them up before he'll stand them up. But I'm not too sure if he's gonna stand them up till he gets the other set of lights that were damaged, you know, that are being delayed so that he can start setting them up at the same time with the same crew.
Okay.
But, yeah, I mean, but once they get wired up and stand up, it's one of the last things.
And these lights, I think I discussed this with you the last time, they're not on timers, right?
No,
They're
not on
manual
timers.
type of
I was
deal?
gonna check that, yeah, they have contacts.
Okay.
And they're on switches.
Okay.
Being on contact means they can easily.
And where do we have all the buttons that we need to push to turn them
On
on? Or are
those
they
are
gonna
gonna
be
be either on the
freestanding
pole.
somewhere, or?
No,
The
they're
power
gonna-
box?
I think we have electrical boxes, electrical panels.
Okay. We just
on the
gotta,
side where phase 2
we just gotta be able to secure them, because
sir.
I've faced that over there, that people just go in there and
Start messing with
and start this, so make sure that we secure them. That only people that should be in there could handle the lights.
Rico, when we're done with this phase, will the phase 2 start right after that?
No.
We'll be waiting?
Yes,
Dr.
we're waiting on the actual what we call the notice of grant award on the funding. We do have a date for the
May the 20th.
May the 20th,
27th.
27th, where we're going to have the representative Congressman Gonzalez here, along with the city council, to do the presentation of the grant.
Right.
So we're excited about that. We've had discussions with staff, with our engineers, to get that process going as well.
Dr. Reyna, we did discuss, or I discussed with you about trying to review some of the things that are on
Yes.
that second phase.
I agree,
To try to see
absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
And before we start on anything.
We just need to make
Yeah.
sure that we're in compliance with the
Sure.
the grant requirements as well. But yes, I agree with you, Commissioner Moreno. There's some things that we need to look at.
And now that I see there's more and more, you put the, the whole park out there, manpower. I know that I've asked you this, we do not have a sprinkler system, automatic sprinkler system, so it's gonna have to be manual, cutting, grass, all of that. We wanna make sure that we have enough personnel, enough maintenance. Once the park is handed over to us, we wanna make sure that we have the people in place to be able to maintain it. Because even at the school, sometimes we used to plant things and there was no watering system, and here it goes. We're spending money and we're not keeping up with it. So I think the best thing is that we make sure that we have the manpower. How many acres is that?
19.
19 acres. 19 acres. And I know that, I go to my neighboring city, right, and walk, and I see their sprinkler systems and stuff like that, and there's gentlemen working out there, and there's a lot of work being done, at a daily basis to try to maintain the parks, because once this wind starts blowing in March, April, February, all that dirt's gonna fly. So there better be some watering being done, because we face that at the baseball stadiums. So all these things need to be taken care of and make sure they're in place, so that we just don't have a nice park for about a month or two, and then all the dirt starts flying left and right. And grass, same thing. We're getting to the hotter parts of the year. So.
Okay. Any other questions, comments? Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank
you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Go to letter B, drainage projects. Dr. Reyna?
Yes, Mayor, we have an update from Public Works regarding the drainage project that has started for the south main. But we also have a little update on the Scobie project as well, as well as the shops at 493. Mr. Ramirez?
Good evening, Mayor and Commissioners. This is my update on the South Main and South 11th Street that we're trying to finally start it. It was passed about 2 months ago. We started with this project coming into our hands. Up to right now, we are already on construction site. We have about 4 days on the project. We already installed almost 600 linear feet on the 30-inch pipe. We're getting close to our main objectives, because we need to see our inlets on Main Street. So I'm going to the next one. So this is our starting point, where our inlets are going to be. This is where we started. This is where, right here is the inside of the asphalt canal. This is where we're going to start. This is where we connected into our line. This is our South Main Street. This is our first pipe that we installed inside the outfall canal. This is where our staff is. And this is where we already passed our walking trail. We asked permission for the county to cross it. And they gave us permission to do it in a week. So we already passed this. We already installed these kind of pipes 600 feet down the line, down south, going northbound.
And the walking trail is reopened, correct?
The walking trail is already reopened again, so people are still using it already. It's not fully completed, done with asphalt, with caliche rig, and they can still use it. So next slide. This is our update on our Scobie. This is our cost estimate for the drainage. This is the blueprints. This is how the main lift stations are going to be. I think Mr. Lugo was asking now some questions on it. So it's going to be an actual lift station. Mr. Noe from our engineers is here to give us a brief presentation on it. He's going to have a separate one on this one. But this is our updates. That one, this is our cost.
What was the cost? Yeah.
Oh, sorry. The cost is 234.
This sorry.
Yeah, go ahead.
We have school
two costs. This is the material only. It's for 214,000 more or less. And also we have so the engineering estimate with material and labor is 440,000. We're saving a little bit more to the half.
More
with
than
the,
half.
with the people we have in the city of Donna.
Right.
They help a lot.
And to that point, I know we're a little bit over budget, but, you know, you had previously given us another proposal.
Yes.
And it was, we didn't think that was really going to address the issue, right? And that area has been long overdue as far as flooding issues and stuff. So, you know, it's just important to point out, you know, that we want to make sure, I think this lift station will be the answer, right, to
Yes.
the problem.
That will be probably the
make sure
best
it's-
answer for our drainage problem there. Which is going to help a lot to move water out of there faster than for the flood zone area, that section in Skokie.
Yes, sorry. And the other project for the main street, we started a 36 inches pipe. It's a bigger pipe. And also we started a 24 inches in the intersection with the main street. But the 36 inches we started for the future more connection.
Growing,
in the area.
the growing.
To growing.
Have we sent anybody out there? I mean, we haven't done any kind of flooding like this in a long, long time, you know, and I know it was a big deal for us when we passed it for the budget. We had earmarked over $500,000, so I think now, I mean, we're gonna be probably closer to maybe even 600. But it's important for the community to know exactly what we're doing. I see pictures here and there, but
This is a cost estimate for material only.
that's just material.
Just
yeah.
material.
Yeah.
Just 200 and something.
So,
Yes.
what's
Yeah,
that?
We're going to be doing this in-house.
So we're gonna do
Yeah,
it.
right.
Yeah, we're gonna do it.
So
in-house.
the community knows we're doing this, you guys are putting it up, right? I mean, you know, I think. it's
Like
important.
Mr. Arnoy was telling us, the cost estimate is 400 and something. We do a subcontractor come in to do the job. That was more or less what the cost was going to be. But us doing it in-house, this is how much. More or less, it's going to be like 200,000, 230,000.
Yeah, just promote it. It's a big plus for the city of Donna, that's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotta put it out there.
Then next slide. Then the other one is going to be, I think we had some issues at 493, Shop 493. It was about a year and a half ago.
I hit that one all the time.
So it's already text out approval. They already approved it, so we can start working it. We just need the approval to start purchasing the material. As soon as this purchases start, we can have a little bit of a slacking time in between the drainage projects. We could go ahead and start working on this one.
What exactly are you gonna do there?
We're gonna remove these inlets. You see, they're shaped like in a little V. So we're gonna remove them. We're gonna remove all of that and put a flat one from here, like the level. You see the level? It's gonna be straight. So be able to have a little less slope on it. Less slope on it. You can see it in this other one. You see it right here. You have to. We're gonna leave that one. We're gonna leave that one. We're gonna remove this one right here. So this one in the middle. It's about 7 or 8 inches
on that
deep.
side.
Yeah.
I go real slow. But Texas did this, right? Or did we do this?
We did that one back on 2016.
When we were doing the.
Yeah, the shops.
But it was back then. It was approved through our city engineers and our engineers. So now TxDOT said, okay, we cannot remove this one back then. So now I said, okay, go ahead and remove it because it's becoming a hazard. Because they have a lot of costs too.
Yeah.
So okay, it's either you fix it or we try to fix it. So now it's like, okay, go ahead and fix it. They already gave us the okay. They sent us the email on it.
Can we send them a bill?
You approved it. Next, thank you. Any questions?
Mr. Ramirez, we do have an item on the agenda to approve moving forward with this project.
Yes, we do have a line item for approval for the purchasing of material and the blueprints for the scope.
Y'all are doing an amazing job over here.
Yes, thank you.
South Avenue
Thank you.
and South Main Street.
We're going faster. We'll see if we can finish it. We still have about 2 or 3 more weeks on it. So we have Mr. Noe's going to have another presentation from Scobie, the details on the lift stations and all of that. Okay. It's a little bit presentation. All right.
Good afternoon, Mayor, and commissioners, city manager. And we prepared a little presentation for the SCOBY because in the last presentation, we had a couple of questions about to the low area, the pump station and everything for Mr. Moreno, and they also will say, okay, we like it explain a little bit more detail for the area, right? So let me, yes, yes, thank you. Yes. Okay, thank you. One second. Go, this is the first page. Yeah, okay. You looking, this plan is from the FEMA. This is the flow insular rate map by FEMA, the federal map. If you look in the map, this map is created in 1976, and it's effective area is in the 1985. And this is the only FEMA map we have by the city. If you look in the map, it's clear, it's white, because you don't have any problem for 100 years or 500 years. It's nothing, it's clear. Okay, now we continue with the other one. This is the other map. This is the map from FEMA, but it's the FEMA BWIT map. This map is a modeling created by FEMA. If you look in, it's different because the runoff, they change now. The runoff we used before is USGS 100 years for the FEMA. Now we use Atlas 14. This is the different intensities of the water. And this map, if you look in, the green area, and also you look in,
Medio.
okay, let me,
Está aquí.
okay. If you look in, this is the blue area, and also you look in the green area, and go to the other one, then, oh, sorry.
Porque sí. Ahí está.
Okay. Now this is the city of Donna. You look in all the blue area, and 100 years frequency. 100 years is more or less hurricane. Number 5. It's some cases como Beulah, some cases bigger rains, right? If you look in this one, this is the area in blue. It has more or less. You look in here, it's 1 foot or less water. But you look in the green area, is 2 feet, 1 to 2 feet of water. But you look in the yellow area, is 2 to 3 feet water. Where is Scobie? Scobie is here. Where is the 11th Street? It's in here. If you look in this one, and we're trying to explain the last presentation, this is a low area by the area. It's too complicated to install an storage drain system with gravity for this time. It's why we propose, in the next presentation, okay, here, we propose a lift station in here, and also this lift station, we propose a great inlet in here, CC, the bigger inlet, 6x4, and also it's existing one inlet in here, other one 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 in here, but everything is connected with 15 inches pipe. It's a little one, and everything is coming in here. It needs to complete. If you look in the inlet, they has a little bit water, maybe 3 or 4 inches of water inside of the in the inlet. We propose everything connected to the pump station in here, and they installed the 6 inches in here, and also they installed it to the ditch. Let me go to the other one. Pretty much with the design we plan to use it's pretty much the same to design with the Hulu Road and south of the expressway. It's existing 6 inches pump. It's a submersible pump, 6 inches. It's connected with the 6 inches PVC line, and also they has a little gate in here because this pump is electrical, but in some case, in no electricity, they can install a mobile pump in here, and they can install it to pumping. Okay, and if we go to the other one, this is the profile. you look in the last presentation, all what is coming in this, you look in the natural ground elevation, the canal and the ditch is high, and also the point here to the 11th Street is lower. But also now we propose the fourth main, and they install it to the ditch. This design alleviated the situation, but it is not a full complete solution. It's more for alleviating. And this we propose now, and the cost, what it says, they included the pump station, 214,000, material only, labor material, 440,000. Is more or less the cost. And you have any questions?
No.
Yes, sir.
So the map you were showing from FEMA?
Yes, sir.
So is that area designated, obviously a floods, right? But is it considered a flood area?
Yes and no. Okay. And that's all the situation. And I was working for 14 years with the drainage district. And really, the map is this. This is the map. Anything is coming to the city in the flood zone area. But I recommend it, just recommending based on my experience, you can enforce this map minimum by finished floor elevations. For the houses and everything, you need to recommend this elevation based on the building. Because this map is only the program. It's a modeling, but we don't have any new FEMA maps. So there's some cities that recommended use this one. Also, drainage district recommended use this map for finished floor elevations. As the way I recommend them based on my experience. You can implement this system and use it for the future improvements.
Can you send me a copy of that map?
Of course, we have it here.
I can provide the link.
Yes, I got maps in here. Let me.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yes. So, everything from this map and everything is by FEMA. We don't care anything. Everything is in the website. You have access, free access. You can access to it. No, you don't have any question or?
Any questions?
No, I think that's a good explanation, and I think this is long overdue, so.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Noe.
We go to letter C, financial reports. Dr. Reyna?
Yes, Mayor. Thank you, Noah, for that presentation. We look forward to that project. Next is the financial reports. Presenting the financial reports, our Chief Financial Officer, Mr. Garcia.
Good evening, Mayor, council members. We'll be going over the financial statements for the month ending March 31st, 2026, which represents 6 months of activities for the city of Donna. So on the first item, so we'll be going to the financials for the general fund and the enterprise funds, which comprise of the water, utilities, and the bridge. Then we'll be also going over the overtime reports and also real briefly over the checklist that were issued in the month of March. And then finally, we'll cover briefly the sales report for the for year to date for the city. So real quickly, the first item is the general fund on the next page. So in the general fund, as I mentioned last time, so what I focus on is the item on the top, which is this number, which right now we're at 60%, so 50%. Given that we're 6 months into the year, that would be the 50% right there. And I focus on the revenues. So we're at 62.94 for the 6 months. Now keep in mind that most of the revenues on sales, property taxes have already been, the property tax ad valorem have already been collected. So we're at 88%. The 32% is the sales tax. We lag about 2 months on the sales tax, so some of the sales tax is pending to be collected. So that would explain that. So we are tracking our revenues to make sure we're online, but right now we're doing fine considering where we're at in comparison to the prior year. The next line item I'd like to focus is on the expense side. Again, going down through the expenses, the items I focus on is anything that is exceeding the 50%. Now, keep in mind that some of the expenditures may look like they're over the 50%. That is related to some prepaid costs that are still amortizing for the next 6 months. But overall, we're at 51%, which is slightly higher than I'd like to be, but given the circumstances, it's still manageable at 51%. So that means we're holding at our anticipated cost of $14 million, our budget was at $14 million. We're holding very steady at the $14 million that expected to expend that. So we're tracking what we thought we were going to spend during this period. We also have down here some transfers in from some of the other departments, such as the water and solid waste department, primarily the solid waste department, that we helped the general fund with. So we anticipate having the general fund about $850,000 for the year. So that's already projected into that number. I don't know if you have any questions on the general fund. If not, we can continue to the next line item is the water and sewer fund. The water and sewer fund as well too. Now they're right at 50% of collections. And keep in mind that this also incorporates the 15% we had in water increases. So that 50% reflects that now for the year-to-date number. Our expenses are slightly higher than anticipated. We're at 53%. So we're keeping an eye on the expenses, and we are doing a very good job of maintaining costs. But again, some of these costs, for example, the debt service down at the bottom, the non-departmental, I'm sorry, which includes the some of the debt service funds right here. That's what I meant earlier. The debt service, we've already paid it, so therefore it makes the current costs seem high. But as the year goes by, that will start to shrink down as a percentage. So that's the reason we are at 53.69%. The next line item is the next fund is a solid waste fund. The solid waste fund is at almost 55%. At 55%, and on our revenues, which is obviously exceeding the expectations of where we expect it to be this time of the year for the 6 months activity. So they're doing well. They're doing a good job in maintaining their cost at 44% of the expected cost. So they're maintaining their costs real effectively. So the solid waste is doing well. The next line item is a bridge. The bridge is also doing well. They're at 54% for the 6 months, and their cost containment is at 31%. So again, very good job of maintaining costs. So the 2 enterprise funds, well, actually all the 3 enterprise funds are doing well collectively. They're doing well. And I guess the bridge also incorporated some of the price increases that we had on the bridge crossing, so that reflects favorably on the bridge. There's no questions. The next line item is the overtime report. So on the overtime report, the way we summarized it was based on the general fund, the water and sewer, and the solid waste, and the overbridge. So we broke it down on as where the overtime is coming from. If the last column, if you read the last column, the budget variance, anything in red is, go back, please. Anything in red is unfavorable. As you can see, most of the items are favorable, so that means that we're staying within the budget on overtime. We're in the general fund, we had a budget of $410,000 overall. We've expended almost $200,000, so we still have a surplus of some funds in there, which puts it right at 50%, again, within the target mark of overtime. So we still have the remaining 6 months to accumulate that. The water and sewer, the water and sewer, again, they did a very good job of maintaining their overtime. I know that we talked to Sotero very often, the water director, and see if we can maintain some of those costs down. He's done a very good job as well, too, trying to keep that overtime. Now, we did have some overtime overruns. We had budgeted $25,000 for the solid waste. They've expended $66,000, so we're over $44,000 solid waste. But a lot of that has to do with some spring cleaning, some overtime weekends jobs that they didn't account for. And on top of that, the biggest significant cost related to the overtime has been with the they've had a truck down for about 3 months. We're in the process of evaluating possibility to purchase one instead of continue leasing that truck. But that truck, the arrival of that truck set us back. When the fire truck came in, they had a lot of time to make up. So some of that time is built into that 44. And as I asked the director, I said, what's causing that? And he asked me, he told me in a plain, simple ways that, have you heard anybody complain about our trash pickup, Joe? And I said, no, I haven't. He said, that's the overtime we have here. So kudos to them. Yeah. Nicely put, sir. Thank you.
If I could just add to that, Mr. Garcia, it's just the service has not been interrupted. So congratulations, Mr. Ray, continuing to provide that service.
Yes, but we did ask him to contain it, even though it was nice. Thank you. So that is a summary of the overtime report that we have. If there's any questions. The next line item, and I'll let you all look through it at your leisure, and if you have any questions on the check register, it's all the checks that we wrote out of the accounts payable system for the month of March. There's quite a few pages there. You can look at that. So then the final report is a sales report. Basically, what it's saying is that for the month of February, we had an increase of 10% in our sales tax receipts, which is it was 10% over the prior year's February report. So our sales tax continues to reflect an increase in volumes, which is a good thing for the city of Donna, and we welcome that.
One of the things that I'm going to ask Mr. Garcia is that all these monthly reports that we're presenting to the mayor and city council, that they be placed on our website so the community can see the progress in all these projects, including all the projects that are construction, our check register, our overtime reports. We need to display them. So I'm charging you, and along with Mike, to move on this project so we can have these items where the community can access our website and view these reports as needed.
Okay, will do.
Thank you.
Letter D, Police Department. Dr. Reyna.
Yes, Mayor, thank you. Thank you again, Mr. Garcia. We have the chief with us, and I asked the chief to bring us up to speed on the great things that are happening in the police department. So he's asked a few of his officers to come and display some of the equipment that we've been able to purchase for our staff. Chief?
So, Mr. Reyna, thank you. Mayor, thank you. Commissioners, thank you. These past, few years, we've gotten some grants, and usually don't show you the items that we buy through these grants. So I told Mr. Reyna, let me show the community and the commissioners some of the stuff that we actually have here at the Donna Police Department. A couple of months ago, well, first of all, let me report to you, Mayor, that we're officially staffed with all the police officers. We are fully staffed. The only thing we got going is we're training some of these guys, but we're fully staffed. We managed to hire everybody that we needed. We're back on line, so we're good on that.
Good, thank you for that.
So some of the grants that we've gone through here are mostly for federal and state grants that we've gotten. And one of the grants that was given to us was Border Patrol, and what we bought with that, I don't know if you remember, was the thermal binoculars that we bought. We bought 5 of those, and those binoculars are each maybe $4,000 or $5,000 each. Sarge, can you show them with the binocular? They're able to detect thermal at night. The officers can turn off the lights. They can see that. Each officer shift carries one. At night, they can record at night what they're seeing. Yeah.
Give us a all right.
So we bought 6 of those, commissioners. We bought those with strictly federal funds. The other thing we bought was those AEDs, which will be used in case of emergencies, heart attacks. We bought 5, one for the jail, one for the administration, and 2 for the sergeants to carry in case they need them. It's a lifesaver. It can save the life of somebody having a heart attack, and that's something we needed. We used these funds for that. We did not use the city funds, so we went ahead and Mr. Reyna approved it, and we were happy for that. The other thing we bought, Mayor, that if you've seen our officers on the street, what they're wearing now is this vest. This was a grant also for $80,000 that we got. So now these officers are carrying the vest. They don't have to carry the vest inside. Very uncomfortable now. They can take it off. They have a ballistic shield now, a rifle. So they're carrying it here. They got it here. I took it out. Right there. Yeah. Right there, guys. So very, very comfortable for them. Now in the summer, it's getting 100 degrees out now. They don't have to have that underneath. So we got that for these guys. So we're very happy with that. The only operation that we have going right now, it's Lone Star operation. It's an overtime that the state gave us. They gave us $250,000 for that. Hopefully by the end of the summer, that will keep us during the summer months. Then we start again with Stone Garden, which that's a Border Patrol operation. We also had an operation with DPS at the bridge. We had stolen vehicles. A lot of these stolen vehicles were from Brownsville. They weren't from Donna, but I reached out to DPS. We have a real good working relation with DPS. They went ahead and started an operation called Steelgate. As Maricela can tell you, there was a lot of Jeeps getting stolen and going southbound. On the first couple of days, they managed to catch about 5 or 6 guys with Jeeps stolen. So it was a successful operation. Still going. The thing is show presence and deter. That's what DPS wants, and that's what we want. We don't want to be known as a bridge that, hey, it's free for all. No, we want to do so. I'm going to do something about it. DPS is going to help me, especially with the manpower in this kind of operations. It takes a lot of money, but if they're willing to help us, I don't have to use some of our funds. So that's what I do. I use them to help us. Other than that, Mayor, any questions on the operation? Oh, the mobile unit that we went out there, Mayor. There's an item there that's there today. Hopefully, I told the mayor that I want to repair that. It's strictly free. It's very hard to get those it's very expensive to buy a new one. So what I want to use it is fix it, recondition it, and use it for the community and events. And it's going to be real nice that we can use it for emergency situations, hurricanes, anything like that. It's going to be very useful for us. I want to thank the city of Westlaco, the mayor, and his commission that was given to us. It's going to be a good. Once you see it, I'm going to show it to you guys. You're going to be impressed by it. The mayor's. I think saw some of the pictures in the city and the city manager. So it's going to be real nice. I'm presenting a budget for it. I did talk to Mr. Garcia and Mr. Reyna about the money. We did find the money available to it. So I think we'll be under budget already. I got some estimates, and it's going to be under budget, sir. Is that a George Strait hat, sir?
Yes, it is. I knew you were going to.
He wanted me to say that. Mayor?
No, I appreciate what you're doing for the department and so forth. These are amazing toys. I'm very impressed with that, but I truly love
Yes, sir.
this.
It's for the community. That's
very
what it is for.
important.
Yeah.
Very important to have something like this available if it's ever needed. Does this come with any training?
Yes,
for the-
everybody's trained already.
Oh, awesome.
We had our trainer do it, so we're trained. And then the fire department also told us, hey, if we ever need training again for some of the new officers, we're going to do it with them. So we're good. We just got to get those guys on the street. We're out to par.
Can I borrow one of these?
Yeah, you
overnight?
can, sir. I'm also planning to have in the future, Mayor, I'm going to get with the, especially with the city attorney and Mr. Reyna. I want to promote a program with gun safety. At the gun range, we have a huge gun range. Have you seen it? Huge gun range. A lot of people use it. It's for, I talked to April about it. For females, gun safety for females, self-defense, the law, how to use a gun. I want to promote that. We have a portable building out there that we can use. It's well taken care of. We have restrooms that we built. So I want to do that for the community,
great.
provide a service.
Great.
Right. Thank you very much.
That'd be great. Thank you. Thank you, Chief.
Thank you.
Thank you, officers. Appreciate it.
Thank you for everything you do.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you. We go to a letter.
Excellent. Thank you.
Awesome. Thank you, John.
Thank you.
Go to item
Thank you for your
E,
service.
fire station renovations. Dr. Reyna?
Yes, thank you, Mayor. Thank you to the police officers and the chief of police as well. We'd like to bring all these projects to the community to see that, to show everybody that Donna is moving forward on many aspects of city operations. One of those items is the fire station. We've been working with the chief, the assistant chief. Assistant chief is here as well. And this project is something that's been way overdue. And I know everyone in this room feels the same way that I do. We have full support from the community, the mayor and the commissioners. But we need to look at doing something at the fire department. I visited that fire department several times, and we have firefighters that are males and we have firefighters that are females, and they basically exist in dorms for both male and females with no facilities to separate the females from the males as far as the private facilities. So working with the chief and his staff and Charlie, we've come up with a design that I feel will meet the needs of the department and the community. So I'm going to pass it over to Charlie at this time to present the plans.
All right, thank you. Thank you, good evening. Mayor, good evening. City Manager, good evening, Council. Thank you for having me again here. Appreciate the opportunity. We had presented this with Chief, I think at a previous meeting, but it's the same concept, right? Existing conditions. Mr. Dana had mentioned some of the existing conditions that the fire station is at right now. And I guess here just to justify the need, right? And finding the way forward and the funding for it, I think, is definitely something that the chief has mentioned over to us and reiterated with us as well. Are you lower? Okay, sorry. Tall people here. So just to reiterate, we just wanted to mention the need. I'm going to go through these slides pretty quick. We've gone and evaluated the building. We're basically at a design development stage with the drawing. So we've done the schematic design. This is our existing proposed demo plan, first and second floor. We're trying to be as minimally invasive as possible with the walls because there's going to be some mechanical systems and electrical systems that are probably going to incur some cost. But as far as the spaces, we're coming back in and putting in walls rather than taking out walls. But we're trying to be minimal with that. Phase 2 would be or phase 3, I'm sorry, the admin area to the top right, where we're taking out most of the walls, which is the chief's area right now, and the entry into the fire station that's below the dorms. Above the dorms too, there'll be some reconfiguration of where the dorms are, which is the bottom right configuration. This is an overall renovation plan that we've put together. And mind you, this is just the northern part of the fire station. The southern part, the new truck bays, we're not really touching anything there as well, because those are pretty fairly new. So we're just concentrating on the northern side. So the truck bays are on the bottom, the dark blue area. There's some existing 2 truck bays that we're taking some of the backside of to create. This is the new configuration. Plus on the bottom right is the dorm room that we presented as well to kind of separate the men and women. Diving, a little further in, this is just a bigger plan. We've got all the allocations. We're thinking this is going to be phase 1, so we're going to produce the drawings like this as well in phases, so we can have some breakout numbers from the contractors, and you guys can evaluate and decide where your budget lies overall once we get some numbers in and say, okay, we can prioritize phase 1, phase 2, or phase 3, and however you feel you need a fitter budget. So that's how we're going to set up the drawings. This is like the middle section that we're calling phase 1, which is going to develop more of the more of the daily operations. The daily operations for the firefighters, and create a space for them to be prepared and answer calls and so forth at a ready notice. Phase 2 is what we're calling phase 2 is not mind you, it's not necessarily the priorities, right? But phase 2 we're breaking out here is the dorm rooms, and we're separating the male and the female accommodations, and so we're trying to be minimally cost effective in this space as well. And then phase 3, which is the top, which would be the northernmost part of the existing station, would be more of the admin area. So this will be, as you know, your front facing for the public or people in need to come in and say, hey, I need to come in. We'll have a foyer, an entry into there, and we'll have a more of a secure visitor control into the fire station. And then, visitors coming in to talk about developments, plans. Fire marshal will have his space as well here, and the chief will be able to have and the assistant chief, their own offices to deal with HR personnel or security, documentation, whatever they need as well. And we're creating a receptionist.
And the fire marshal as well, correct?
Yes, fire marshal's located there in the middle of this area as well.
Right now, because of the fire marshal, when he conducts investigations, he needs to have the evidence
right.
In a secure location.
So we have the dark green right in the middle, the bottom, the dark green evidence storage room that he'll have access to, and however chief, assistant chief, however they want to control access to that. I don't know who's gonna have access, but you guys can. We'll make sure the keying is on par to see who has access to all that evidence. And that's it. I presented these costs. This is our conservative numbers. I think we've done these costs. They're going on since December 2025. So we, of course, we're trying to hit the market. We're about 4 or 5 months in after this as well. So we're still thinking they could be valid. May need an increase for our conservative numbers, 5-10%, just for inflation and gas right now, right? Fuel, the way it is. But we still think they're going to be pretty close. So we're thinking phase 1 here at a total cost of about $156 a square foot, which puts it about $391,000. Yeah, for this renovation. So cost per square foot, you can see that it's not too far out. It's a little high for a renovation, but like I said, we have some electrical, mechanical systems that we need to think about for this building as well. Phase 2, which will be the dorm rooms up in there. This one is also a little more conservative number. When I mean conservative, is like we're trying to overprice it. Yeah, so we're hoping the market will come in and beat our numbers for you guys, right? To get you a real good cost-effective number with what we're putting together. But this one at $88 a square foot, just some renovation, get some new finishes. Get the separation between the men and women and do that as well. Commercial costs. And then the final renovation, this one we are at about $89 a square foot as well, at about $179,000 what we're estimating for the admin area. Total, all 3 phases, you'll see the dark gray and the bottom line, we're thinking close to $660 all 3. But the reason we're breaking it out is so y'all can have y'all can have a discussion or decision on which phases y'all would put into a budget.
What's the total cost? I can't see it from there.
660,000 and change, so under $750,000, above $500,000, somewhere in there, yeah. That's what we're projecting, and that's all I got. Any questions?
What is next on the timeline for this?
Mayor, we do have an item on the agenda requesting, it's an action item to approve, allow the administration to solicit proposals for this project.
Thank you, George.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you.
We go to letter F, C-Click Fix. Dr. Reyna?
Yes, thank you, Mayor. Thank you again, Charlie. We do have a presentation with technology. We have our technology director, Mr. Estrada. He's going to provide us an overview of the C-Click Fix program that's available on our website. This is a tool that our residents may use to report certain situations, whether they're weedy lots, potholes, different types of concerns, and they get reported to the city, and then from there they're distributed to the different departments. So, Mr. Estrada.
Yes, sir. Mayor, Council, this is a quick little review of, we've implemented this system back in May of 2025, so it's been running for about 12 months. Right. First off, this is a tool for residents to report issues. It helps the departments track and route and close requests, provide transparency through public updates. Most of the requests are potholes, drainage, code enforcement, street signs, and there's some other animal control things as well. Maybe an animal on the street or something like that. This helps the community communicate back and forth with certain issues, right? I'm gonna go to the next slide. This is where you find it. If you go to our city website, on the very top, you'll have this bar. If you hover over how do I, you get to report an issue, and it starts here. First off, it asks for an address, or you can drag that pin anywhere on the city. Like, let's say it's in the middle of the road, right? And you don't know the address, you pass something. You may have taken a picture of it later. You can go and put it on there. You'll choose what the category was. We have a list of categories on a slide coming up. But and then it'll ask you to submit a photo. The app on your phone is similar to it, but it's a little more it's smaller, right? These are the list of categories that we have for you can submit now, and they grow more and more every few months, right? Because there's something else we need to track. I can read through them if you want,
yes.
Or you just take a look at it. Okay. I have animal control, cemetery, graffiti, potholes, and street damage. Private property issues, what those are like weedy lots, in a way. Or if you have something that's not on city property, it's private property, we will send code enforcement for something like that, right? Public park issues, railroad, street lights, street signs issues, traffic lights, tree and shrub concerns, drainage, alley concerns, fire hydrants, and easement concerns. Any questions on this? Nope. For the last 12 months, this is what we've had. We have 568 requests that were created in the system. Total requests closed was 400. This is as of today, right? So we ran this report today. 473. There are currently 61 open requests. The top issues are potholes, street damage, private property issues, like I had said earlier, weedy lots, street signs, and other. When you click on other, it'll let you put something in, and we get that request and we'll work through it. Generally, acknowledgement. This is a little skewed here because what happens is that we notice that we use it internally. Our staff will go out and find something. They use it kind of as a catch-all. So the acknowledgement is really on once a week. They'll go in there and they'll find it. Oh, this is the one I saw last time, and I'll make work orders for it, or I'll do something to work on this, right? So that's why it's like 1 to 7 days. It's because they saw it Monday, they don't check it till or they saw Wednesday, they don't check it till next Tuesday, because that's the day they check it. Right, and that was my discussion with the department heads that handle this. And the main departments that are using this right now are Public Works, Code Enforcement, and Animal Control. And that's my presentation.
That's it? So, kind of what I was talking about earlier. So I didn't realize we had so many calls. So evidently people are using it, right?
It's being used, and like I said, internally, it is being used also for.
So going back to what I asked you earlier, Mr. Estrada, do you like, when somebody puts a work order, do you follow up with it, or does the work just get done and then that's it, and then you close it?
The way the system, I don't handle I handle the system, make sure it's up, and if there's an issue, they call me, hey, man, this isn't working.
Right, but as far as the work getting done, right, because we have to do it, so.
Yeah, the
how do we?
workflow, the way it works is the staff will receive it, they'll see it, they will usually get with a director. I'll just use Public Works as an example, right? When it comes to a pothole, like your example, they see the pothole, it'll get assigned. They'll see it, and within the request, a work order will be assigned to one of their crews. As they work on it, they'll work through it, take some pictures, show the before and after. They close that, and then it's up to the staff to check to make sure. Usually there's I would show you the back end, but there is like a progression chart. You acknowledge it. It gets in progress. It's being worked on, and it needs to be like reviewed. So a lot of the time, they don't close it until they go and check it. Right, so usually either the supervisor will check it or the director will go check it. Once he does that, once they say done, then they don't get closed, right? There is a portion on there where they can have communications between the person who submits it and through email. Usually it is through email on their side, or if they get an account within the C-Click Fix system, they'll have an app or they'll have an alert on their email. They can go into the website and they can see it.
So Mr. Danny is here, right? He's in charge of that. You're in charge of the Public Works?
I'm sorry for the work.
So then most of the calls are in your department, right?
Yeah, well, all the work orders that come in to the Public Works Department, we centralize in the secretary, she's the one in charge of handling and delivering the work orders either to the maintenance department or to the construction department.
Does she close them out?
Well, the time is like Mike was saying, it takes time. By the time our department, they go and check and assess it. Okay, we need this. They come back. It takes 2 or 3 days. Then they go back. Then they close it. Once they close it, we gotta finalize it. Once it's finalized, we just go back and send it in, and we put it closed, or we make contact with the customer that calls in.
I think it's a great program, yeah.
Initially,
utilize it correctly.
When we started this, I know you can see the map, you can see all the little red dots.
Yes.
Can you also see that?
Yes.
You can?
Yeah, we can.
And then I think it was green if it's open. And
Yes,
it will close
yes.
color.
And it actually has the whole detail where you have how many work orders you have open, how many you need to go close. And I think we have an issue, we were talking about it because I think this one has been there for quite time. So it's because of the issue that the street needs to be fully repaired.
So you can respond to the orders, right?
To the orders, yes.
Back to the person that actually.
Yes.
Is there any way that we can, I know this is new to us, but is there any way that we could maybe, Dr. Reina, incorporate the process of responding to every single work order?
Okay.
Instead of just clicking it and then, I think we'd go a long ways to the community. 563 calls and we're done in 12 months. All it takes is maybe 10 seconds to just say, hey, your project was completed. And, I think that would go a long way. That customer service, so I think that would really do a lot for us as citizens of Donna. If you guys could look at doing that, maybe just tweak it a little bit better.
Okay.
Yes. I agree, Mr. Lugo. I've met with the staff, Mr. Estrada, Mr. Garcia, Ms. Gonzalez, and that was one of my issues. I believe we need to be a little more responsive in the time that we provide some type of message to the individual who is initiating the request. So that's one of the things that I've asked Mike to look at. And, with your comments now, absolutely, and the city council, we're going to look at that. Because waiting 3 to 6 days, to me, I want it quicker. I want to see something out there. And the staff is, they're agreeable to that. So absolutely, we'll definitely look at that. Receiving a little message from the city will go a long way.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Thank you.
Any other questions, sir? Gentlemen?
Number 15.
Is there a way for this program to spit out a report as to the time where somebody submitted something and to the time that it was completed?
Yes, sir. Actually, those numbers were derived from a big report that we had for all those. So that's exactly what it is. The average was like that. But yes, sir.
And would you be able to spit out a report that says, these are how many reports of potholes, how many reports of alleys, how many reports of whatever?
Yes, sir. This is a basic summary. Okay. Didn't want to.
No, we're good.
Show
Just
everything.
curious about that. Thank you.
Tiny print.
By category, Mayor?
Yes.
By category?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we can definitely do that.
Any other questions? Not. Thank you, Mike.
Thank you, guys.
Appreciate it. We go to item number 22.
Mayor, if I may.
15. I'm sorry.
Yes, Mayor, if I may, we had moved item 15 to after 21F. So we can take up number 15 at this time.
Thank you, Counselor. We go to item 15, discussion possible action on the approval of renewal for C-Click Fix services. Need a motion?
Move so.
Did you say motion?
Yeah, I'd like to motion to.
Motion by Commissioner Lugo. Do we have a second?
Second.
Second by Commissioner Moreno. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Motion passes.
Thank you, Mayor and Council.
Thank you, Mike. Now we go to 22, discussion possible action to approve renovations of fire station and authorize staff to solicit requests for proposals as needed. Dr. Reyna?
Yes, Mayor, thank you. As presented on the fire station renovation projects, I'd like to recommend that we approve the renovations of the fire and authorize the staff to solicit requests for proposals. The format will be, we'll have the base bid will be phase 1, and then we'll have alternates 2 and 3.
So this will be for phase 1.
The base bid will be phase 1, and then we're going to add 2 additional alternates for phase 2 and for phase 3. But the entire proposal will be the entire project. Okay?
This is an action item.
So move.
We have a motion by Commissioner Moreno. Do we have a second?
Second.
Second by Commissioner Garza. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Aye. Motion passes. We go to item number 23, discussion and possible action on second reading of ordinance 2026-06, adopting the employee compensation plan for the city of Donna. Dr. Reyna?
Yes, Mayor. Thank you. We do have the second reading of the compensation plan. I believe Mike will be bringing it up shortly. I'm going to move to the
Yes, sir.
Joe, Mr. Garcia.
Joe E.
Joe E.
Eric.
Mayor, Commissioners, audience, what we're presenting tonight is the second reading of the compensation plan or the ordinance. Okay, we have a pointer here. Okay. If I may, I'd just like to add just a few comments. The city never really had a structured compensation plan. The staff and myself, we looked and to see if we had something in place where an employee would come into to the city of Donna and we could say, your position, this is the salary for that particular position. What was in place worked for the city at that time. What happened over the years, we know what's happened as we progress through the years. So one of the charges that I was requested to do was provide a compensation plan that will look at all the positions here in the city of Donna, but with the understanding that we be comparable to the surrounding cities. And that was the charge that I was giving. There was work that took place, and the work was being developed, but it wasn't looking at or focusing on the surrounding cities. It might have looked at cities outside the area, the Dallas, Houston area, Austin. Well, we know we're not able to compete at that level. So the staff, including Mr. Garcia, Mary Rodriguez, Ms. Gonzalez, myself, and a few others, the chiefs, we compiled all this information from the prior workshops, presented the findings, and what we found is that the compensation plan that we had in place was above many of the comparable cities to the size of Donna. So with that in place, then we've formulated a plan to bring a competitive plan in order to retain and attract the highest quality individual, the workforce for the city of Donna. So I believe that we've done that with this plan. Now, to be honest with you, is it going to fix everything from one day to the next? No. But it is a plan that, if implemented correctly, and it is allowed to grow throughout the years and be updated correctly, this plan will serve the city of Donna for many years. But with that understanding that it has to be reviewed each year, make sure it is competitive, and that it is implemented correctly. I've been able to put some items in here. For example, if an individual in the past experience has been transferred from one position to another position, a lower grade, there was no adjustments made. Now with this ordinance, it would allow for those adjustments to be made. If an individual is promoted from one position to a higher level, this plan allows for those adjustments to be made. So this plan will work if it is allowed to work and it is implemented correctly. So if we go to the next slide. The ordinance 26, basically, if I may, A, the City of Donna's compensation plan's philosophy is to provide fair, equitable, and transparent pay system that attracts, inspires, and maintains a high-performing workforce dedicated to serving the community of Donna. The city is committed to providing equity, advancement, career opportunities, and fiscal responsibility that deliver quality and sustainable service to the stakeholders of Donna, Texas. And with that philosophy, we were able to develop this plan. And it drove this plan to make sure that it is equitable and consistent, and it provides those opportunities for career advancement. But the key word is, it is equitable for everybody in mind. Okay. Section 1, everything remained the same from the first reading. If you'll notice, the highlighted areas is where we've made adjustments. And I wanted to bring those to the city council, the community, so they can see we're full transparent. We're providing this information. So if we look at pay grade 1, we have a cashier, custodian, library clerk, lift station operator, meter reader, toll collector, unskilled labor. and we have a scale of minimum, midpoint, and maximum. And you also have the hourly rates. So if we hire a custodian, brand new to the city, we know where that position or what that position pays. It pays a starting salary of $13.23. You can grow with this plan, reaching the midpoint, maximum. If we bring in an individual that has 3 or 4 years experience as a meter reader, then that allows us to place that individual between the minimum and the midpoint, not exceeding the midpoint. For grade level 2, you have your positions: accounts payable clerk, administrative assistants, and these are positions. We're not looking at individuals. We need to make that distinction. These are positions here in the city of Donna. The positions: animal control, kennel technician, diesel mechanic, meter reader, museum manager, permits clerk, cemetery clerk. At this grade level, the minimum is $14.33, $16.52 for the midpoint, max $19.08. And above, you see your annual, $29,000, $34,000, and $39,000 respectively for grade level 2. And then you start getting to grade level 3, now you see the levels of responsibilities increase for the position. Not for the individual, but the individual position. And that's one of the distinctions that I want to make. The compensation plan is driven on the position. So an individual comes in and applies for the city of Donna, the compensation plan for the city will be this plan. We have a plan now. An individual comes in, they know exactly where they're going to be placed on the compensation plan. Grade level 3, account specialists, administrative assistants, code enforcement officers, heavy equipment operators, incinerator operator, lead mechanics, skilled laborers. Hourly rate $14.79, 17.01 for the midpoint, and then the max at $19.56. Grade level 4.
When somebody comes in,
Yes, ma'am.
Reina, with some experience and so forth, you will be the one to decide, to dictate where they land on there?
What we will do when an individual comes in with experience to a particular position, I want to make sure that an individual that is currently in that position, I want to know where they're at. If I bring in somebody with 3 years of experience and I have an individual that has already been here for 4 years, I don't want to bring that individual higher than that person that's already been here with the city for 4 years. That's not equitable. And this plan needs to be equitable. So yes, Mayor, to answer your question, I will review those years of experience. I will train my staff how to determine where that individual will be placed. Keep in mind that I've been doing this for over 35 years as far as compensation plans, finance. So I will train the staff to make sure that that individual is placed correctly, but in no time should they be placed higher than an individual that's been with the city for those number of years.
How about if somebody comes in with more experience than somebody that's already here?
If somebody comes in with more, I have the decision to make. Am I going to honor all those years of experience, or am I going to allow for 3 to 4 years experience? So I'll make that determination. Pay grade level 4. You have your accountants, your building inspectors, your toll collectors, supervisor, and that's highlighted. The park and rec technician, cemetery coordinators, those are highlighted because we had to make those adjustments from the first reading. So I want to make sure that the board, the mayor, is aware of that. At pay grade level 5, we have those positions: animal control supervisors, planning supervisors, property maintenance compliance supervisors, assistant operation managers, The water treatment plant supervisors. These individuals have more skills and require certifications in those areas. So naturally, the pay grade has more responsibility. So the starting pay will be $21.34, $24.54, and then the max will be at $28.22. Level 6, you have your assistant director of finance. You have your assistant planning and development utility billing supervisor. You have your operations managers. That's fine. You have your starting, your mid, and your max. Next. Pay grade 7, those are the positions. Pay grade 8, this is a position or a grade level that didn't exist at the first reading. In reviewing this and getting some more information, our city secretary wears many hats for the city. So based on the research and the information that I gathered, the level required an additional step. Also for the executive director of the International Bridge. So their starting is at 39, 45, and then 31, I believe. And then we have the pay grade 10, which is the administrative or the senior staff, the assistant city manager, and the director of the finance or the CFO. No changes there.
These are for, this plan is for new hires.
Yes, it is for new hires coming into the city. Now, we've had a few coming into the city, mostly police officers. And like the chief reported earlier, we're at 100%. We're attracting police officers, which is something that is good for the city of Donna. We've had a few vacancies. Now, with this plan, we'll be able to continue to attract highly qualified individuals. To answer your, I believe the question is, this is for new hires. Yes, will there be any adjustments made to existing staff if you're above the max? At this time, no. There's no adjustments. If an individual has already exceeded the max, we're not bringing them down because that was done through several years. There was no pay plan. There was no structure. People would come in, where do you want to be placed? What's your salary? We're not doing that anymore, okay? The council has directed me to come up with a compensation plan that will be fair and equitable for everyone. So yes, Mayor, this is a hiring plan. Individuals are coming in, we know exactly where they're going to be. Individuals that are already here that have exceeded the maximum, for example, if we get a treasure chest of money and we can provide pay increases, well, those individuals that have exceeded the maximum will not receive an increase. Okay? But those at the lower scale will. Fair and equitable. We do have the fire department, grade level 25, 26, 27, 28. You have your firefighters, you have your lieutenants, your fire marshals, your assistant fire chief. And on the next page, you have the fire chief with the minimum, the midpoint. And this is one area, gentlemen, that we were far behind compared to our comparable cities. And those cities that we surveyed, city of Alamo, the city of San Juan, the city of Westlaco, the city of San Benito, and the city of Edinburgh. The only one that was higher than Donna when we did the survey in all these categories was Edinburgh. And we were right in the very top. With this plan, we're going to be comparable to our surrounding cities. The police department is another area that we were behind. So we've identified the jailers, dispatchers, the police mechanic, supervisors, the crime victim liaisons, police officers, new recruits coming into the city of Donna to serve and protect the public. Starting pay, $47,500. This has not happened in the past in the city of Donna. and it was difficult for the chief of police to attract and maintain and retain highly qualified police officers to serve and protect the community of the city. We also continue with corporal officers, investigators, sergeants, lieutenants, the police captain, and the chief of police. Next page. Of course, stipends. There's certain individuals or positions, I should say, that warrant stipends. Now, the structure in the past, just to refresh everybody's memory, stipends were provided as part of the salary, and then they were extrapolated out through the year. Well, this year, with this new compensation plan, we're doing it differently. The stipends will be paid once a year, August, on a separate payroll. So all the individuals, if they provide all the documentation to HR by June, HR will start providing the spreadsheets and issue those checks in the month of August to everyone that qualifies for the stipends. So we have education pay. We had a doctoral, master's, bachelor's, and associate's degree. I will let you know that those aren't being paid right now, even though they were in the old ordinance. So starting with the board, or the council approves this for fiscal year 26-27, individuals with bachelor's degrees, master's, associates will receive a stipend.
Will they have to be working in the area that?
No, sir. Just to, if you have the education, most of these individuals are working in the area. I know I went to, for example, I went to Public Works, and I was there with Marty, and on her wall, she has her associate's degree frame on her wall. Is she being compensated for that in a stipend? That was all halted.
Well, how about if they have I don't know, a master's?
If the position calls for a degree, do they get the stipend as well?
There's positions that require certain degrees, certain certifications. Yes, they will get that. It's small in nature, paid once.
Well, I'm thinking, you know, if they have a I don't know, a master's in gardening, I don't know, but they're working as a I don't know, Public Works, or they're working as our IT director. What does that have to do with the position that he's at?
In their area. We'll take that into account, sir. Absolutely.
So it's got to pertain to your area, right?
Okay.
Okay.
To the area. We'll add that little fine print there. Okay, that's a good point. Can we jot that down? Stipend certification and assignment pays for the in addition to base salary, stipends for certifications and special assignments are available to all certified police officers as follow, and there's limit 1. So we have the TELSCO certification, you know, intermediate, advanced, master, and working with the police chief, they'll provide us information. We'll have it in their HR file. Special assignment stipends, sergeants, I believe this should have been highlighted. Originally it was 5,000. We upped it to 5,500. Everything else remains the same. Crime Stoppers coordinator. I was pleased to meet all the members of the Crime Stoppers committee. They're really committed to Crime Stoppers. I believe Officer Vasquez oversees this program. He also went with us to Mexico, and you know, we have really good people working in this area, and they're really loyal to it. So I'm going to be assisting this committee so it can even grow a little bit more. I don't know if you noticed when you're driving into Donna, you see the Crime Stopper sign up there. You know, that needs to be replaced. You know, we need to brighten it up a little bit and juice it up just a little bit more. But the committee is committed. You know, Ms. Chris from the Rec Center, Ms. Carizales, you know, they're really committed to this project. So it's an additional job that the police officer has to do. So we want to recommend them for that.
Let me go back because it's bothering me what I said earlier, you know, if we have a master's, or you have a master's, bachelor's, and you can tie it into whatever they're doing, I think it'd be good.
Okay.
If it's way off, I mean, nothing to do with your position,
Right.
your area, then
Most positions that require a degree of some sort is usually in administration, the accounting area, finance area, in those areas. You know, we just recently hired a junior accountant, and she was a degree junior accountant. So those are the types of individuals that we want to attract, that are highly qualified. And let me say, she went with us to Rio Bravo. Yes. And she's bilingual, and she assisted us with the presentation. She went above and beyond her job duties. And, you know, her name is Ms. Barrera, and, you know, resident of Donna.
it's good. Thank you.
The next is the Texas Commission of Fire Prevention Program. We are providing stipends to our firefighters, intermediate, advanced, and master. This was not in the previous, but when receiving comments and information from the council, you know, this is something that we felt was important that we provide to our firefighters.
We don't have a monetary amount for.
Yes, it's either 50, 100, or $150.
No, but right below that.
The structure firefighter? Yes, the working with the chief, he's going to give me the information. Is he at the master level? Is he at the advanced level? Or is he at the intermediate level for those positions? And if you turn the page, you also see fire inspector, fire marshal, fire and safety educator, fire instructor, and fire officer. We do have special assignment stipends for the fire investigators, arson investigators, the fire instructors, and the fire marshal. So, in working with the chief, we were able to implement and provide this as part of the compensation plan. Questions on this area?
I guess my question is, do they have a ranking? Like, the firefighters have rankings, like a captain?
Yes.
All that? I think I have a former student as a captain, I think in Westlaco or something like that. That's what he told me.
Yes.
Former running back. And I don't see that there, as though I see it with the
But
police
it goes
department.
back to the salary schedule. If we go back to the salary schedule, for the police, for the firefighters. Yes.
Lieutenant. Okay.
Yes, we have
Okay.
firefighters.
But I noticed that we give a certain stipends for police officers that are lieutenants, yet we don't give it for firefighters or a sergeant or
Right.
or whatever it may be.
When we compared the surrounding cities, we took that information and incorporated into this. We didn't see those particular ones. That doesn't mean we can't do it, but
Well, I think we
as
just
a
start
starting
looking at
point,
that.
as a good starting point, this is a good starting point to provide those stipends and to recognize our firefighters.
Because obviously, you know, they're both out there.
Yes.
Putting their lives on the line.
Absolutely.
For our safety. And I don't consider one heavier than the other. I think that both of us know that we got to be safe, and we also got to be safe if something happens. Firefighters, you all respond to accidents, you respond to all different kinds of things. And I think we look at that.
Yes, sir. Thank you. Section C, just additional, unchanged as from the prior reading one. No changes there. If we look at the section, the next page, on D, we did add the, too much, right there. The emergency management coordinator, a stipend of $500 as a starting point. This is something that we had not recognized in the past, but the EMC coordinator along the head of the emergency management team is the mayor. The mayor calls the emergency, then we leap into action. Next level from the mayor is the city manager. Once after the city manager, then we have the emergency management coordinator. So we're recognizing that.
Who's our management coordinator?
The Chief Garcia. Yes. this is a starting point. We hadn't had this in the past, but we need to recognize it as well. Just so the committee and the council know that we have approximately about 20 people that participate, and we're all essential staff. And basically what that means is that if we're called into action, we're required to be here at City Hall to provide a service to the community. And it starts with the mayor. Once the mayor gives us the green light, I'm calling an emergency. He communicates that to me. I communicate it to the chief, and we spring into action. We make the calls. Everybody is expected to come in and provide that service. Public Works, Mr. Valdez, office staff is here and present. And we've already started that process. We've had 2 meetings, and let me tell you, this staff, this committee is on top of it. They're really focused and they're committed. The next area I'd like to discuss is section 4.
Let me ask you about this.
Yes,
I
sir.
see animal control certificate. Is that certificate just for the title of animal control?
They have to get certified to be able to handle, different types of dogs, cats, and they're required to provide that certification. If they don't provide that certification to HR, there's no stipend. And so we're going to have checks and balances now, which is a really good thing. We have checks and balances with all our accounts. We have separations of duties. We have checks and balances. So one of the things that by June, all the documentation needs to be in place with the HR department.
Our current animal control has that animal control certificate. He also has that vector control certificate. But what I don't see out there or on here is a certificate for being able to euthanize. And I say that because if an animal's hurt, it has to be euthanized. If he is not certified here, then we have to take it to Wesco. And for each animal that we take over there, it's about $70, $80. So I would feel that I think it'd be.
And I'm glad you bring that up, Mayor, because that's something I've been discussing with Ms. Jasmine and Mr. Valdez, is that right now a community member can call the city. Well, I have an animal here. I don't want him anymore. And the city goes and picks him up, and we do what we need to do. And there's no fees that are charged to the individuals that's making that request. No, ya no quiero el perro. Es muy necio. Ya no lo puedo cuidar. We get all these reasons. So the city goes out there, we pick up the animal at the city's expense, and the next step is to, put him down. So that cost the city, and I was talking to the director, Mr. Valdez, that's an expensive item for the city, full tap. The shot to do that is $300. Plus, then we have to keep them in the cold storage. Plus, then we have to transport them to the county. So all those expenses are at the expense of the city. So we're drafting an ordinance, Mayor, to where we're going to be looking at that a little closer to see if we can be reimbursed for those expenses that we're providing. Now, there's stray dogs and we go pick up. Well, we take care of all that. But I agree with you that that's a special
I think maybe we can
area.
Put something up there for him. Also, I know. They do an amazing job. There's.
We were just out there just recently.
Cats all over the place and so forth. And to me, it's about educating the community and taking care of their dogs, spay and neuter their pets and so forth. But I know that every effort is made to try and find a rescue.
Yes.
Euthanasia would be the very last resort. But I know they do a good job in trying to get rescues for these animals that are either turned in or that they find
they do an
throughout our
excellent job
city.
here.
So they do. Thank you.
Thanks, sir. Promotions, number 4. This is I spoke to this earlier. I did a little bit more research on this. when an individual receives a promotion, let's say employee A is going from pay grade 4 to pay grade 5. Well, there has to be a formula. Prior to that, there was no formula. Okay, you're going to get, and I'm just throwing numbers out there, $10 more than what you were getting paid. Oh, you're going to get paid $15 more. Well, now we have a formula that if an individual receives a promotion because of outstanding service to the city's evaluation. Oh, speaking of evaluations, we're doing evaluations this year for the first time in I don't know how many years. We've redesigned the evaluation forms. I've already sent them out with the assistance of Mary, and by the end of May, everybody in the city is going to be receiving an evaluation. That's an integral part of a compensation plan. I digressed a little bit, but that is in place already. So an individual gets promoted from pay grade 4 to pay grade 5. We look at the pay grade 5 midpoint, and to that we're going to increase it by 5%. So whatever their base salary is, they're moving to pay grade 5. If it's $1,200, that's their increase based on the midpoint. It's fair and it's equitable for everybody. It's not, well, I really like you. I like you more than I like him. Everybody will be treated the same. We have a plan, we have a formula, and that goes the same if an individual is reassigned, which is number 5. In the past, the individual was reassigned to a position of lower responsibility. They maintained that salary. Now, the salary will be adjusted to reflect that new pay grade.
But that's where that evaluation comes in.
Yes, sir.
Okay, because
Absolutely.
it
We need to
shouldn't be
have
arbitrary,
documentation.
just moving them down.
Correct.
Okay.
Going to those evaluations, did you provide training for the directors as far as what to look for and stuff like that? I know every department is different.
Yes.
They have different skills, different things that they're looking at. What I'm getting to is that I don't want to see, and I don't know if I'm, well, I could look at them, but I think you should look at them.
Yes.
And we don't want a cookie cutter thing where we're gonna, hey, everybody's satisfactory, 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 and then make copies of it. Hey, come here, sign here, sign here, sign here. No, this should be a quality evaluation where they get feedback as to specifically what they do very well, and more importantly, you know, what you need to improve on.
Yes, there's room for improvement, and like I mentioned to all directors, you need to quantify. If you're making a decision, you need to quantify. You need to give me backup and documentation. You know, we're looking at attendance. We're looking at tardiness. We're looking, do you have the qualifications for that position? So there's a category, and I've discussed it with all the directors. If you bring me something and you're recommending, you need to quantify it. And what I explained to them what I mean by quantify. And I explained that I need the documentation, that this is a new era here in the city of Donna, and it needs to be documented, it needs to be quantified, and it's no longer a cookie cutter, like you're saying, Mayor, and you sign off on it. One of the things I'm doing with the directors, I'm doing an evaluation on them. They're bringing me their evaluation, and I'm saying, if you feel you're clearly outstanding at the number 5 level, you better bring me the documentation, because I know I'm not clearly outstanding. There's always room for improvement, so you better quantify that for me. So it's a mindset, training, educating them. They're not used to this. This is the new norm here at the city of Donna. We're doing evaluations. I'm even thinking of doing 6-month evaluations as well, to make sure. One of the things for the directors, they're going to outline their goals for the coming year. 3 goals. How are you going to attain those goals? Next year, I want to bring those goals back. Did you accomplish goal 1? Show me. Don't tell me. Did you accomplish goal 2? Did you accomplish goal 3? Show me. Don't just tell me. So we're building in those mechanisms, Mayor. And you have a lot of experience in doing evaluations, so I appreciate all those comments because you've sat there and you've done those evaluations like everyone else.
I think and we've spoken about this, HR department.
Yes.
Because I know you have dealt with all of that, but you got a lot in your hands.
Yes.
So you need people that are going to be able to do that in HR. And you're talking about all this paperwork, because it is paperwork.
Yes.
You know, the evaluation and stuff, and be able to file that and be able to maintain it all the way through, you know, and each and every year. So we need somebody there for qualifications of people that are coming in. Everybody needs to be employed through HR department.
Yes, sir.
Okay? Not through individual directors or
Every
whatever it may be.
individual
Everything's gotta
is
come in
coming
through the HR.
And one of the things that I've implemented, Commissioner Moreno, is that every individual that comes to HR, I take time and I personally go meet with them. And one of the things that I tell them is that I want you to treat our community with respect. We're working for the community, so treat them the way you would want to be treated. And I tell that to the police officers, I tell that to the fire department, anyone that walks into HR. I make it a point, if I'm busy in the meeting, Mary C notifies me, or Mary R notifies me, we have a new applicant that's coming on board. I stop what I'm doing, I go to the office, I introduce myself, have the individual introduce himself, and then I ask them to give me a little story about themselves. And then I spring it on them, well, this is what the expectations of the city of Donna are, and I outline it. The first thing is, treat our community with respect. That's the most important thing that I preach to them. Treat them how you want to be treated, and welcome to the city of Donna. It's a great place to work.
We truly want to move, you know, a different direction, like you mentioned, with the city.
Yes, sir.
I think a lot of it is accountability. And you mentioned, you know, whether it's attendance, whether it's, you know, tardies and so forth.
Sure.
I think every director needs to look at the attendance record for each employee that they have. I know there's a way, because they used to do it at school district, where you come in 20 minutes late, but you have the capability of changing it and putting it back at 8. You know, that to me is you know, theft of time.
Right.
But it indicates there, you run a report, it indicates for every employee, you know, that it was changed.
Yes.
That's a different color. So, you know,
yes.
if it's changed, it shows you in a different color.
You know, it starts there.
Or put it manually.
Absolutely. I agree, Mayor. We all need to be accountable. Next page, please. And the last page is the mayor, Mary Rodriguez, and our attorney. I don't know if I have another slide. Let's see. Oh, yes. Public safety. This is one of the items that we did incorporate into the plan. It's a years of service table for public safety, which includes our fire department and our police officers. This is not cumulative, like I mentioned last time. If you've been with the workforce, you've been with the city for 5 years, you will receive a stipend of $1,200. At 6 years, you will not receive the $1,200 plus the $1,400. Okay, it's $1,400, and it's maxed out, I believe, at 16 years of service. Okay, so this is for our again, going back to our philosophy to maintain, to attract the best qualified individuals. Not that the rest of us aren't important, but you know, these individuals, I believe the mayor said it, or coach, that they're putting their lives on the line every day to protect the public here in the city of Donna. So we've come up with this scale. It's fair. It provides them a year of service, a small stipend. Any questions on this?
That's PD and fire department.
Yes, sir, correct. Next slide. And this page is blank. I believe that concludes the presentation, Mayor and Councilman.
Thank you, Dr. Green.
Thank you, Doc.
If you don't mind, I want to thank Dr. Reina and Mr. Garcia and Ms. Gonzalez. It's a simple plan, familiar with the low, mid, high.
Yes.
And, of course, I called you today and asked you that promotion part that I wasn't too clear on, and you just pointed it out. So if somebody's moving from one pay grade and going up higher to the next, if they happen to be below the low, then you're going to bring them up to at least the low, correct?
Yes, that's correct.
And then if they fall in between, say, mid and high, then it looks like a 5% increase as well.
5% increase.
And so that seems pretty generous. The other thing I'd like to note about this, it's a reset. It's a compensation plan moving forward from this point on.
Yes.
You're also going to incorporate, which I think is really important, the job descriptions, as you mentioned that. Extremely important, right? So you're going to have evaluations done once a year. Is it during the month of May? Or?
Yes.
Okay.
We're done in the month of May.
So that's where you'll be able, like the mayor said, really turn this evaluation into a really effective tool, not just a piece of paper. Oh, you got to get this done today, sign it, right?
Yes.
That's important. But, I think we've made progress since going back to when I was elected here. Our compensation here at the city of Donna has been high. It has been. And I think we all know that. And I don't blame. I mean, I'd probably want the same thing. We all want to make as much money as we can. But we also have to be, keep in mind that, sometimes I like to use the word or the comparison that we got to run the city like a business. And sometimes maybe I'm not, actually we should run it more responsibly than a business, because we're talking about people's tax dollar.
Correct.
People paying taxes, whether it's city of tax or whatever it is, but it's other people's money. And it's important that we manage that money responsibly, because it's not ours. We have to keep that in mind.
Correct.
I think we've taken measures. I've asked Mr. Garcia right before the meeting, show me what we've done. Have we improved? And we have. This fiscal year moving forward, we saved over $305,000 in consultants that initially we're using.
Yes.
We trimmed it down. We had someone else was doing this compensation plan prior. I think it was going to cost like $70,000, so we scrubbed that. So there's some savings there. So our cost it continues to drop, but we're also not going after trying to attack people's personal income, because we know that's important also. Right. So we got to balance it, and I think we've done a pretty good job with it. So I'm happy with the plan. And I like the evaluations and moving forward from this point on. So thanks. Good job.
Thank you, sir.
I think I have one more comment, and I didn't look at it, or I didn't see it out there. I know that we have, like for the wastewater, we have some stipends for wastewater. What do you call them? Wastewater operators and so forth. I see Mr. Alegria here. Any certifications on as far as sanitation? Do they take care of is there a specific certification like for the incinerator, stuff like that?
That was in here.
It's in there?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Any other certifications or anything out there, Mr. Alegria, for?
But we also have for incinerator. Mm-hmm. So a lot of these stipends, Mayor, and that's really good observation. We look at, we make a comparison. So we look at Alamo, we look at San Juan, we look at Westaco, we looked at San Benito. San Benito was very comparable to us, but yet we were much higher. Comparable, and let me quantify that, in the size, okay, of the city of Donna, Edinburgh, and so forth. So as I mentioned at the very beginning, in order for this document to be valid and reliable, is that it needs to be updated as it moves forward and it starts to grow. It's like a living organism. It takes a life of its own. So we need to be very cognizant that we maintain this plan and that we update it on an annual basis and not just let it sit on the shelf for years and years and years. That won't happen under my watch. And Mr. Garcia, you know, he's learning about compensation plans because he came from the private sector, but he looked at this and he took a hold of it. And so did Ms. Gonzalez and the rest of the team. And it's something that we can work with. It's simple, like Mr. Lugo mentioned. It's got the midpoint, the minimum, the midpoint, and the max. So as we continue to grow, it will continue to evolve.
Thank you, sir.
All right.
Thank you.
This is an action item.
Motion to approve.
Get a motion by Commissioner Lugo. Do we have a second?
Second.
Second by Commissioner Moreno. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Motion passes. Thank you, Dr. Reyna. 25, discussion possible action on conditional use permit requested by owner V. Gabbard for BYOB for on-premise consumption of the proposed La Reserva Pool Hall with extended late night hours located at 651 West Business 83, Suite 1. Dr. Reyna?
Yes, thank you, Mayor. We have Ms. Jasmine Moreno that will be taking on the next few items. We've discussed these items thoroughly. What we do, we meet beforehand, and we meet again, and we meet again, so we're all on the same page. I just want to say that Ms. Jasmine, taking on her new role, has really taken a lead in this department, and she's keeping me informed throughout on all these actions that are taking place at the planning and zoning. So I do appreciate her commitment to the city and just taking a hold of this department. Thank you, Ms. Jasmine.
And Mayor,
Thank you, Ms. Jones.
Mayor, if I may, item 24 was tabled.
Thank you, Councilor. Tend to fall asleep.
No, you've had your hands full.
Any concerns with this item, Jasmine?
No, the Planning and Zoning Commission was okay with approving it for the extended late night hours for the Friday and Saturday, and the following days would be only until midnight. And she's still here. She was here. She will have her own security guard on premise as well.
Where's this vicinity?
This is at 651 West Business. It's right east of Last Call, off Business 83. It'll be a
stay
pool.
open?
So what, I'm sorry?
How late will it stay open?
On Fridays and Saturdays until 2 a.m., and the rest of the days will be till midnight.
Okay, and normally things close up at 12, or is it 2?
12. And this is BYOB, so she won't be serving her own alcohol, but she will still have a security
How
guard.
many other places do we have like that are BYOB inside
We
the city
have
limits?
one event center that is closed. We do have another one that I was discussing earlier with Dr. Reyna on 493 AM Event Center, and that one is the only other BYOB we have.
So, but it's from Friday. How did you tell me? From Friday
So
to
this one's
Saturday?
Friday into Saturday, Saturday into Sunday, because it goes past the midnight. It'll turn into the next day. So
What kind of establishment is it?
the one that we do have on North 493 is just an event center where they have live music. They have what they call bandas go.
How about
And
this one?
oh, this one's a pool hall.
And Mayor, if I may, we do need to announce item number 25.
25? That's what we're talking about.
You did? I heard the Lugo Aida. I'm sorry if you did read number 25.
No pool hall.
Okay. very well. Thank you. I fell asleep too.
I was awake for that one.
Did I put you asleep too?
Yes. No.
So it's a pool hall.
It's a pool hall.
And they're going to have their own security guards.
Correct. She'll have her own security guard. She has one pool table. She's looking at getting another one, and she'll have light snacks like nachos, hot Cheetos with cheese.
We didn't have any other issues north of Donna. I think over there north, I think it was 493.
And mile 10.
Yeah, that one. I know we had issues once or twice, and then after that, are they still open?
They are still open. We did have an issue. They had no permits, that the business we're discussing. So the property owner's daughter actually took it over, and since then we haven't had any issues.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and motion to approve.
Got a motion by Commissioner Garza. Do we have a second?
I'll second that.
Second by Commissioner Jackson. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye, motion passes. Go to 26, discussion possible action on conditional use permit requested by owner Rosa Maria Guerrero for Sol Events to operate as a BYOB with late night hours event center located at 702 East Expressway 83, Suite B22. Jasmine.
This is in that medical plaza west of Burger King, the white big medical plaza there. It has like a daycare. It was an event center. Maria Guerrero has since then taken over. It'll be Sol Eventos, and she'll only be requesting till midnight, and that's for Friday, Saturday. The rest of the days she'll be closing at 10 p.m. And she will also have her own security guard. We did mail out notices, post in the monitor, and we didn't receive any comments.
Is an action item.
So move.
Motion by Commissioner Garza. Do we have a second?
I'll second that.
Second by Commissioner Jackson. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye, motion passes. 28, discussion possible action on conditional use permit requested by owner J.P. Sandoval for the sale of alcohol mixed beverages for an on-premise consumption of the
I think
proposed.
we skipped 27.
Skip 27.
Yeah, Mayor.
27, discussion possible action on conditional use permit requested by owner David Rodriguez and Amo Bars Incorporated for extended late night hours for end of trail sports bar located at 9514 North FM 493. Jasmine.
Mr. David Rodriguez with Amo Sports Bars Incorporated is requesting the extended late night hours. We mailed out notices, posted in the monitor. We did not receive any comments. P&Z is okay with the Friday till 2 a.m., Saturday till 2 a.m., and the rest of the days till midnight.
We need a motion.
So move.
Got a motion by Commissioner Garza. Do we have a second?
I'll second it.
Second by Commissioner Jackson. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye, motion passes. We go to 28, discussion possible action on conditional use permit requested by owner J.P. Sandoval for the sale of alcohol mixed beverage for on-premise consumption of the proposed Spanky's Bar with extended late night hours located at 104 Olivares Street, Donna, Texas. Justin.
Conditional use permit requested by J.P. Sandoval for the proposed Spanky's Bar located at 104 Olivares Street, Donna, Texas, for the sale of mixed beverage for on-premise consumption. The planning department mailed out letters, we posted in the monitor, and we did not receive any comments. The same planning and zoning is recommending approval for the 2 a.m. for Friday and Saturday. The rest of the days would be until midnight.
Who's Spanky, JP? Okay. Spanky.
Motion to approve.
Got a motion by Commissioner Garza. Do we have a second?
I'll second.
Second by Commissioner Jackson. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye, motion passes. Go to 29, discussion possible action on preliminary plat approval for River Place subdivision Phase 1, submitted by Quintanilla, Headley and Associates. Jasmine?
Quintanilla Headley and Associates representing Daniac Development is requesting preliminary plat approval for River Place subdivision, a proposed 108 single-family residential lots. This is located near the intersection of South FM 493 and Hutch Street. The development is located within city limits. They are requesting voluntary annexation of the proposed detention area, and the city will provide water and sewer to the site. The planning department, along with Public Works and city engineer, we have reviewed and are okay with or recommending approval of the preliminary plat with the conditions discussed yesterday of the 8-foot fence around the detention pond and the widening of that canal. We do also have the engineer on record, Mr. Lalo, if you have any questions, and the developer.
Any questions? If not, need a motion?
So move.
We have a motion by Commissioner Garza. Do we have a second?
I'll second that.
Second by Commissioner Jackson. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye, motion passes. Thank you all for being here. 30, discussion possible action on preliminary plat approval for JVF subdivision submitted by Urban Infrastructure Group. Justin?
Urban Infrastructure Group representing Elizabeth Sandoval is requesting preliminary plat approval of JVF. Replat proposed of 6-lot mixed-use subdivision. Lots 1 and 2 will be commercial, and lots 3 and 6 will be multifamily. This is near the intersection of North FM 493 and Roosevelt, or mile 12 and a half. The development is located within city limits. North Alamo will service water, and they will have septic.
Okay, let me ask you, did we not put a moratorium on apartments?
So the first reading did take place. The second reading never took place, so the moratorium never went into effect. It didn't take place in time for it to go into effect. It had to be before the September 1st. With
thought we
city,
did that.
I'm looking at Mary because she's now city secretary, but it was Belinda at the time.
I thought that was approved.
This is North Alamo and
It doesn't,
septic,
yeah,
won't affect our plan.
it wouldn't use our services, so it wouldn't put a strain on us regardless.
North Alamo and septic.
They don't have our utilities.
On our thing. So we should be okay, right?
Yes. Mhm.
So
And city engineer.
So anybody inside can build anyway then now?
Yes. Right now, currently, yes.
I thought we had prevented somebody from not building at one point because we were told we had passed that ordinance. And then we went back, now we're saying that we haven't passed the ordinance?
So the first reading did take place. So when he was, the builder you're talking about, when he submitted an application, he couldn't because of that first reading. The second reading didn't take place in time, so it never went into effect.
I need a motion.
So was a recommendation.
Oh, to approve.
Okay, so move.
A motion by Commissioner Garza. Do we have a second? Second by Commissioner Luo. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye, motion passes. 31, discussion possible action on first reading of ordinance 2026-10, creating a four-way stop at the intersection of North 7th Street and Hester Avenue. Jasmine? 7th Street and Hester.
You want me to? So we had an incident with a resident who had a problem. They had added a fence. Our code enforcement officer, Mr. Estrada, went out, made contact with the owner, asked why the fence was up. She said that it's due to the cars that were racing by. So she put the fence further out so her grandkids were more secure. We made contact with PD Lieutenant Ramirez, and he said that he has had several complaints with the speeding. So because of that, we are requesting the four-way stop.
And then there's a yield sign there right now.
There's a yield,
sign.
and they're running through it.
Yeah.
I forgot to add that, sorry. So replacing the yield signs with the four-way stops. Yes.
A motion by Commissioner Luo. Do we have a second?
Second.
Second by Commissioner Garza. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye.
Aye, motion passes. 32, discussion possible action on first reading of ordinance 2026-11, authorizing the release of approximately 12.93 acres from the City of Donna's extraterritorial jurisdiction and updating the ETJ boundary map accordingly. The legal description of properties, Engelman number 2 and IRR TRN N704. Ms. Jasmine?
Property owner Arturo Ortega has submitted a complete ETJ opt-out application, and due to Senate Bill 2038, we are recommending approval.
Which one is it? 32?
Yes, item number 32.
32.
The developer again?
Arturo Ortega. We did go out. We did try to meet with him.
We have no recourse. He'll still need us.
Which property is, where's it located at?
Right at the intersection of Frontage and Valverde.
He wants to get out of the.
We don't own the rights to currently service him, so there is no.
Then we're looking at our working, putting the pipes underneath the expressor, right, to go that way?
We did go out and meet with him, Dr. Reina Maricela and Mr. Garcia.
So how does that work when they do that? By law, they have to be granted that, right?
Yes, so we have no way of keeping him in. And there is no North Alamo anywhere near him to service him. So if he wants to be connected to sewer, we are his best option. And at that time, we can revisit and then talk with him.
So he would be considered just basically outside the city limits, right?
He's already outside of city limits. He would just be outside of ETJ, so nothing.
So like fire protection and that kind of stuff.
No, he would be in our ETJ.
No, he would not be
Oh,
in
he
our
wouldn't
ETJ. This is for him to opt out of our E ETJ.
I'm just curious, so where's he gonna go? I mean,
Because he'd be landlocked, right? So,
Is he landlocked?
So Fire still has their own, and I argue, and I look at Joey because I've brought this up to him several times. They still have to service them because they service the county, which, where he belongs.
Either way, it comes back to
my question is that the surrounding areas around his property, it's still ETJ, Donna's ETJ, right? So-
Correct, and that little portion of square that has that plaza strip is
Right.
inside of city limits, and he owns that.
Is it all one property or that's?
No, it's
that's
two.
that's two.
That little square is separated from that big tract.
trying to understand this thing.
So now he's opting to be out of
Outside of ETJ. He doesn't want to bring his subdivision in for preliminary. He wants no fees to be paid to the city. No, that's really what it is. That's the only reason anyone would opt out.
Interesting.
We are the nearest point of connection for sewer, so
Right. And once we get that, if we do the connection or provide that service on that side, then he'd be back in or
we could, at
automatically,
that,
or-
not automatically, but at that time, we could discuss, because he would have to purchase out of North Alamo CCN and purchase into City of Donna CCN to service. We are the nearest point of connection to him. So at that time, we can discuss back with the developer, we're willing to offer you the service of sewer. And what is your take on voluntary annexation?
Okay. So our recommendation is to what? Approve?
Of this, we have no tie to hold him right now
Okay.
because of that Senate bill.
Okay, motion to approve.
Got a motion by Commissioner Garza. Do we have a second?
Second.
Second by Commissioner Lugo. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye, motion passes. We tabled 33. We go to 34, discussion possible action to approve overages for Hester project. Dr. Reyna?
Yes, sir. This is the Hester project that initially was going to take, I believe, 9 months. I believe it took over close to 18 months to complete. So in the process, we had a few overages, and we're asking for your approval of $16,286. Keep in mind that these funds are reimbursable from the school district.
School district, yes, sir.
Can you give us a breakdown on the overages, what they consist of?
Asphalt?
Asphalt, they consist of asphalt.
Just had
Yes,
asphalt?
hot mix, yes.
No design fees or anything?
No design fee, nothing, no. It's only hot salt,
Yeah.
asphalt.
Need a motion?
So move.
A motion by Commissioner Garza. Do we have a second? Second by Commissioner Jackson. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Aye, motion passes. 35, discussion possible action to approve the construction blueprints and material purchase for Scobie Avenue drainage improvement. Dr. Reyna?
Yes, Mayor, this is the item that was presented during the reports. We're excited to move forward with this project. And just a little side note, that area there in Scobie and 11th Street, when I was growing up, that used to be my swimming area. Not anymore. I wouldn't be able to go swimming anymore. But that's what we used it for when it would rain. So we would be recommend approval on this project, Mayor.
Thank you.
I'd like to make a motion to approve.
A motion by Commissioner Lugo. Do we have a second?
Second.
Second by Commissioner Moreno. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye, motion passes. 36, discussion possible action to approve the purchase of JCB S 1932E in the amount of $14,900. Dr. Reyna?
Yes, Mayor. This item is we're trying to acquire a scissor lift for the Public Works Department. We've received the 3 quotes, and I'm pleased to report that the lowest bid was with the local vendor, GMW, at a cost of $14,900. We would recommend approval, and several departments will be assisting with this cost. Public Works, Parks, and the bridge accounts.
How high does it go? How high does it go?
20
feet.
Motion to approve.
Got a motion by Commissioner Garza. Do we have a second?
Second.
Second by Commissioner Jackson. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye, motion passes. 37, discussion possible action on the approval of the cleaning services for the main lift station at wastewater treatment plant. Dr. Reyna?
Yes, sir. The director, Mr. Sodero, brought this item. It's time, since we're in the hurricane season, that this project take priority. We're recommending that the wastewater treatment plant requires cleaning prior to the installation of 2 new submersible pumps. Currently, the pumps are not operational, and it is critical that the lift station be restored to full functionality. Completing this cleaning will ensure proper operation and system reliability. We received the 3 quotes. The recommendation is at Southern Trenchless at $77,500. And we do have Mr. Valdez here. Do you have any specific questions on this project?
Motion to approve.
We had a motion by Commissioner Luo. Do we have a second?
Second.
Second by Commissioner Jackson. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye, motion passes. Thank you, gentlemen. 38, discussion, possible action on appointment of 4B Development Corporation of Donna 4B board member. Dr. Reyna.
Yes, sir. We have a board member from the 4B that has resigned the position. Coach Manny Moreno has relinquished that position, and we're asking for possible action for an appointment for a new member to the 4B.
I'd like to make a motion to approve Mr. Joey Garza for 4B.
We have a motion by Commissioner Lugo for the appointment of Joey Garza to 4B, Commissioner Joey Garza to 4B. Do we have a second?
I'll second it.
Second by Commissioner Jackson. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye. Motion passes. 39, discussion, possible action to allocate funds for the reconditioning and deployment of surplus emergency command post recreational vehicle RV acquired from the city of Wesco, and authorization to utilize funds from identified departmental accounts to complete the project. Dr. Reyna?
Yes, Mayor. This item was presented earlier by the Chief of Police. We're requesting that this item be approved, and so the funds can be allocated, I believe, $20,000 for the renovation of the command center. Recommend approval.
So moved.
We have a motion by Commissioner Moreno. Do we have a second?
Second it.
Second by Commissioner Jackson. All in favor? Aye, motion passes.
It doesn't say.
We have number 40 in executive session. I need a motion to go into executive session. A motion by Commissioner Jackson. Do we have a second? Second by Commissioner Lugo. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye, motion passes. Pursuant to section 551.071, 551.074, 551.087. It's 8:25. We will be going into executive session.
All right,
Bridge?
It's 10:33 p.m. I want to, I need a motion to return from executive session.
So move.
A motion by Commissioner Moreno. Do we have a second?
second.
Second by Commissioner Garza. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye, motion passes. We are now in regular session. We go to item number 40. Discussion, possible action regarding an intergovernmental agreement with a federal agency to enhance law enforcement resources, training, and operational coordination. Counselor?
Mayor, at this time, no action.
We have no action on 40. We go to items in executive session. We have A, pending, threatened, and contemplated litigation. Counselor?
Mayor, council, no action at this time.
No action on A. Go to B, cause number C 2513-19L, Silva Auditing and Silva LLC versus City of Donna and the 464th State District Court of Hidalgo County, Texas. Counselor?
Mayor, council, this time I'd ask that there be a motion to authorize legal counsel to proceed as discussed in executive session.
We have a recommendation. We need a motion.
So move.
We have a motion by Commissioner Moreno.
I'll second.
Second by Commissioner Jackson. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye, motion passes. Go to letter C, cause number C 1593-26-C, Robert J. Salinas versus City of Donna, Joey Garza, Jesse Jackson, Ernest Lugo, in the 139th District Court of Hidalgo County. Counselor?
Mayor, this time, no action.
No action on C. We go to D, personnel matters. Counselor?
Mayor, no action this time.
No action on D. E, directives to legal counsel on forensic audit of utility department. Counselor?
Mayor and council, I'd ask that you, that there be a motion to authorize the forensic auditor and in conjunction with legal to release the forensic audit to the proper law enforcement authorities, and also, when appropriate and when first available, as given permission by that specific law enforcement authority, to release the forensic audit to the public.
We got a recommendation. Do we have motion? Motion by Commissioner Lugo. Do we have a second?
Second.
Second by Commissioner Garza. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye, motion passes. We go to letter F, Project Caterpillar. Counselor?
Mayor, council, no action this time.
No action on F. That concludes council business. I need a motion to adjourn.
So moved.
Motion by Commissioner Garza, second by Commissioner Moreno. All in favor?
Aye.
Aye, motion passes. It is 10:36. Have a good night.
All right.